Hello. Oh my. So, let me just. Hello, Sai. Hello, hello. Just do my comms first before we start with request. Not stupid, but like start request. Wait, why is she? Hold on. Why is she using this? Oh, that's why. No, no Taylor Swift karaoke. Yeah, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna like make a schedule for that. Hmm. When would you guys want that? On Saturday? Yeah, I'll schedule it. I'll schedule it, Sai. Don't worry. On Saturday, maybe. Yeah? Um, yes. Inang Taylor. Yes, we're gonna party. And be sad as well. Because it's Taylor. It can go uh any anyway, you know. My god, I'm probably gonna lose my voice again. Noted Saturday. Yeah. I'll put that on my stream schedule, I think. If I found out how to do that. Maybe later. Yeah. So for now, we doing the story quest. Lo ano to? Wonder, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Trying to do the story quest. But I think I have um a lot of story quests that I haven't done yet. Scaras. Also the new Archon quest. I think. That way.
不必心急。
How have you guys been?
无处遁逃。
不老。
喷火！
A bit. Tomorrow is just too much. No?
热乎热乎嘛！该总攻击了。中场收工。别很疼。讲不通就打扁了。开锅了，开锅了！
Oh, Xiangling, don't die. Alaban na chika. Chika?
抓到了。
Wala akong baon eh. Wala akong baon for today's video. Shanty. Shanty marami. Ay, sayang. Why? Do you have some tea to spill? Wonder. My sensitivity. Kind of.
锅巴，喷火！
微光无射，
Oh my god.
别很疼。哎，呵，
Kilim ko ba?
はい。
Let's go. Kaya nga naghanap ako sa inyo eh. Ay! Wala din ako eh. Oh wait! No, wait. Celebrity Chica. Have you seen the thing where Hailey Bieber and the Kardashian sisters bullied Selena? Bro, that shit is crazy to me. What the fuck? Why? Yeah. Who is this? Who is this? Kylie got caught. She saved this one TikTok where the girl was talking about how Hailey's friends invited Selena on a trip like years ago so Hailey could talk to Justin alone. What? What? Like before Hailey and Justin were together, huh? Well, Selena and Selena and Justin were still together before Hailey. What? I was like, my mind was like, oh, what? Right? Oh, like they're very feel like very mean girl vibes, you know? Very mean girls vibe. That's just crazy. Bro. Like to think like that Hailey was a huge, wasn't she like a huge Selena and Justin stan before? Like she did that. Crazy. Crazy.
我来保护大家。丝线交织，收，不必心急。哎，哼，
爬起来，热乎热乎嘛。
哦，又没躲开。
哦，
不必心急。抓到了。
So like, I think people have now. I think the Kardashian sisters and Hailey lost like millions of followers now. And Selena gained like 4 million followers when that all like came up. And that was recent. It all came up like recently. Bro, the Serb. Because like, why would they? Crazy to me. True. Like, he probably has moved on because that was like years ago. But still, bruh, they did her dirty. So like the internet is dragging the Kardashian sisters and Hailey Bieber. Dragging them. Deserve. Honestly, deserve. The fuck? Here. At internet. Down there. Oh, the particle thing. Is that it? Oh, yeah. That's some next level BS from Hailey and the Kardashians. True. Is there no other man? Justin Bieber. Bruh. Ganun na ba ka-desperate? Like, I cannot. I am so disappointed but not surprised, you know?
不必心急。
I missed something. God. The fuck am I gonna reach that? Genshin pa. Uy, ads. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the ads. Yeah, I wanna finish the story quest. I have a name for Skara. I thought about this before this very stream, okay? I'm gonna name him Hamian. It's like Hamiaan. Cause you know, Habagat and Amihan combined, and also in Arabic there's a
时间行走，
there's a
身份多一点
uh
才便利。
there's a
需要
baby
我
girl's
帮你营
name
造一些吗？
in Arabic, which is Hamia. It's spelled Hamyaa, but I think it sounds very gender neutral to me. Or like Hamian. I think it also means in Arab, the protector, the name. The protector or something. Like, that's a good name. So I'm gonna name him that. Hamian. Hamiaan. Right? Oh. And past it.
向着星辰与深。感谢你完成了今天。向着星辰与深。
So now where do we go for the historical? Here. Here. Or is it like, I don't know. I don't know. Getting lost. Mega box. My god.
点数不错，今天就继续翘班吧。
Sabong
等到状态
Karus.
好了，再去把活一次干完。
Oh.
好吧，那初稿就先按照我的考据和你的编写方向来写。
Ika.
相信在这版文章里，那个失踪的侵袭者会成为叙述
Why?
关键。
What is it? What happened? Oh? Did they do? Oh my god. Really? Bruh. What? So what's happening to them now?
唉，要是能找
Is
到
the
那位大
school
名鼎
doing
鼎的旅
something
行者就
about
好
it?
了。听说他见多识广，或许会知道些什么。
哦，这位就是旅行者吗？
喂，你那个表情是在怀疑？
啊，不，当然不是了。我还在到期的时候就对旅行者的大名有所耳闻了。
Ngayon may trail pa. Wait. Oh, trial. Yep, my court hearing daw in a couple of days, bruh. Ah,
第一次见到你和你的神秘白色同
it
伴，
happened in the
感到好
school
奇又有职业病，
or like
就
outside
忍
the
不住
school?
打量起来了。抱歉，
泽田先生，你真是的，抱歉了，我们这些人在
Lock
太久
him
了
up.
社交能力
Lock
有点
them up.
差。
Lock them up. Whoever did that, lock them up. In the school? What? That's crazy. It happened recently. Or they just found out recently. Hindi na safe place ang school. Pero, I mean, when... Oh, when was it ever safe? Bruh.
旅行者，我听说你帮了大家很多忙，又去过很多地方，那你看能不能
In
给我
the
说说塔贝
bathrooms.
莎的事呢？
What the fuck? Oh my god, that's just... I don't know. Yeah. Only one person came out. Holy shit, yeah. There's probably more people, like, there's probably more victims, you know? They just haven't spoken out about it. That's, oh my god. What the fuck? True. Is the harasser like a big shot? No. Probably, right?
但我们对那个地方也没什么了解。
Yeah, I
反
knew
倒是
it.
听你们说
I
你们
knew
喜
it. They
欢
were
过
a
长
big
期
shot.
门。
So that's why, you know, some schools really just hide that, pretend like it never happened, you know, just so they could fucking maintain the quote unquote reputation that it never fucking had. Like that.
哦，果然如此吗？老师以前说过，他选这个课题就是因为攻坚难度大，
That's
有挑战
fucking
性。道奇
crazy.
本地人对塔贝莎的往事也了解不多，只是没想到。
不嫌弃的话，
请稍等，
Just skip this.
我来介绍一下。
Very famous
最
since
初是有
members
人在
channel.
塔贝莎地，然而
Yeah.
最终他除了这对主错。
Yeah.
对，亚卡巴的老师也
一个怪人 离开
How
小
did they
兔的命案，
even get?
怎么听都很奇怪。
Bruh. My God, I just why? I swear, if the harasser get away with this shit, bro.
对吧？我也这么想。这里很重要，巧就巧在当时
又失踪了。
正是。
Just skip the
铁链
store.
锻造，那不就
哎呀，你知道的很多。而风源家后来
风源家？
泽田，你忘了最重要的细节。
哦，
别卖关子了。
根据亚卡巴导师的资料，那个侵袭者并不是人类。
My God.
哦，看二位的表情，
不，只是觉得人偶这种东西出现在这个故事里有点……
不错，我也这么。
What is this? The Isle of Darkling Clouds. A man arrived in Tatarazuna around 3 in the afternoon from afar. Five laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factory, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back. And yet, his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City would have been easy. Who the fuck? Wait, who is this? Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea road. What dangers could I have possibly faced? Huh? And what about the good was some naturally? Two burst in uproarious laughter of housing with the other workers until the bath's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the fencing. Wait. Is that this? Oh, now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lip, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Asian art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, but I still believe it to be worth a try. Wait, this is the very long quest in Inazuma, right? As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested. Niwa studied the text and nodded. We should try some of these new forging techniques. God damn, this is long. Hold on. This is... What the fuck? It's a whole ass fucking novel. Here's the thing. Madami evidences na ako.
我的论文草稿也行不
Yeah.
行？
I mean, when it comes to that, when it comes to those things, I feel like I would rather take a chance in believing like a potential liar than siding with a potential harasser. You know what? Right? At least like I know and like I wouldn't feel fucking guilty. Fucking I don't know. I don't know. It's so long. Ang dami ang nag-come forward. Oh. See, they were probably scared to talk about it since the harasser was a member of the student government. You know? They're fucking scared. You might think no one would believe them. Some shit. That, you know how schools go with like victim blaming? Schools are good with that. Getting a recent certain issue vibe here. Okay, what issue?
泽田希望我的论文也能往他那种创作方向发展，可我认为
The
论
one
文
with a
应该更切
certain
实际一点，
VA?
不能遇到任何细节都推给神秘力量。
Yeah. That's oh that person is disgusting though. He's disgusting. 13 fucking year olds? Bro. Disgusting.
把泽田故事中难以说清的部
I'm
分
actually
改成政治因素怎么样？
feeling
比
sick
方说
to my
这
stomach
个事件本质
thinking
是
about
其
that
他政治内
again.
涵什么的。
I feel like I'm gonna That's crazy to me that some motherfuckers look at fucking 13-year-olds and think that way. I can how?
原来论文可以随便编的嘛，我还以为你写的那种叫小说呢。
亚卡巴先生，你老师那么长时间的调研积累，而且
也是。那我再……
我们还有事要忙，先走一步啦。你论文加油哦。
Good gracious.
好，谢谢你们了。要是之后了解到有关这件事的信息，
喂，他们刚才说的那个事件跟伞兵有关系，对不对？那我们就算了解到什么，
This is
恐怕
actually
也没法提
active
供给他
lahat
们当
ng
参考了吧
accused at yung accuser kaya rename nung accused na consensual. Bro. That's fucking stupid and that's crazy. Bro, a no is a no. No doesn't mean try harder. The fuck?
毕竟伞兵那家伙已经被我们打败，沦为阶下囚了。
Yeah.
来说这种身份的人，
Kahit walang
他
consent from the
的信息
accuser.
肯定都是绝密信息。
Crazy.
要是问我意见，我会告诉亚卡巴，干脆换个课题好了。课题这种东西，就像世界上的大树一样，有。
Oh, grabe. Wait, BRB, tingnan ko lang yung facts. Okay. Okay. Alright, Wonder.
那个人影你看到了吗？突然走过去的那个，就在那边，好像
That
好
was
像
Kat.
是
Oh, it's.
伞兵，不可能吧？他不是被关起来了吗？快追上去！
Oh, I thought it was Cabbage. It was Scarra's thingy. She got
不必心急，不必心急。
the 23 to be roller coaster. Right? It's like the first 2 months of 2023 and it already has gone to shit. What? It's just February. True. How? Why? Oh, I didn't notice my mom's text message. Hold on. Let me reply to her. He really said, I'm gonna adopt you now.
纳西达，我们刚刚在路上看到
He's right there.
他不是被
Dumb
关？
fuck.
果然来了呀！
喂，你为什么会在禁山宫里呀？你不是被关起来了吗？
我知道你们非常好奇，其中的原因就由我来释放伞兵是我的意思。我们之间有个交易，他会替我到世界树内做一些调查工作。
交易？你竟然愿意相信那种人吗？
你就没有想过吗？如果不是这样，须弥留着我又有什么意义？还是说，你们想杀了我？如果是这样，之前为什么不动手？
别自作多情了，是因为纳西达说你身上还有谜团。
意思是没有这个谜团，你们就能动手吗？那你倒是成长了，不？
这么快就吵起来了，真糟糕呢。可以请你们稍微平静一些吗？
我们是担心你啊，纳西达，你不能被他骗了。
Paimon, shut the fuck up. Paimon, swear to God.
很少见到有人像你这样质疑智慧之神的智慧，好有意思啊！
你少挑拨离间了啦！
You're not. I cannot stand Paimon.
就算对
That
象
annoys
是
me
伞兵
sometimes.
如果是有合理条件的交易，我想应该没问题。
Let them speak.
当然，你和博士都做过交易，我相信你的诚意。
我从他手上换取了有价值的情报。关于这一点，之后你应该也会明白更多的。先前那场大战消耗了伞兵绝大部分力量，现今他不足以对我们构成战略意义上的威胁，可以说处境非常微妙。再加上他曾担任愚人众执行官第6系，一定知道不少秘密。现在他被困在须弥，愚人众的
Frog.
态度值得在意。
It, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream.
等一下，曾担任的意思是，他已经不是执行官了吗？
Long time, yeah. been a while. I started streaming again yesterday.
如果可以，我也不想这么说。但博士似乎没有任何带走失败者的意思，所以
Bro.
世间大部分人的关系都是利用和被利用，这种利用关系才是最为稳固的人际。愚人众跟我，还有他们彼此之间，也都是如此。只要有价值，就谁都不会舍弃。但这次事件过后，不得不承认，我会失去一部分信用。愚人众内部会重新评估我的用途，那我也得为自己留条后路。
就像我们先前讨论的那样，我不喜欢伤害生命，你也说你需要庇护，那为什么不投靠其他势力呢？
Ba't ba kasi tumitigil? I don't know. I don't know. Just like, when I was in quote unquote my hiatus, it's like the want to stream is there, but also I was kind of dreading it. It seemed like very scary to stream again after a long time of not streaming. So, but yesterday was like, no, I have to stream. It's been way too long. So I did. And now I'm gonna try to stream more. I'm really trying to. But sometimes it's just hard. No? Streaming is fun, but also it's draining. Tiring? Question mark. So yeah.
如你所见，眼前这两位已经持反对意见了，不是吗？你和他们是朋友，自然会考虑他们的意见。
Streaming is fun, but not streaming is better.
当然了，纳西达，别听他胡说八道。
So true, so true. Kidding. I missed streaming. Streaming again, like yesterday, made me feel like, wow, I missed this. Like, it's tiring. It gets very tiring. You know?
那就以后再讨论这些好了，反正还有时间。总之，今天的事是一次尝试，让我们试着合作，再以此为根基去判断以后的走向吧。
可以，那我就按照约定行事。
去吧，保持联系。
纳西达，你这次的决定是认
Crap,
真
I
的吗？
meant, swear to God.
是的，或者应该说，做出这一决定也跟你有关哦。对，我说过，世界树里有一些关于你血亲的记录。
啊，对，我们今天来找你就是想问这些事，还有更多信息吗？
你应该还记得，上一次我们提到，愚人众方面没有将那个人的信息列入降临者一列，这点尤为重要。或许，愚人众还掌握着更多连我都不知道的信息，而伞兵曾是愚人众的一员，对这方面情报的把控会比我精确。险些
Would
成
he
为新一代
even,
神明
would
的他
Skara even have like
可以跟世界
the
树连
actual
线
info about that?
即
Would
使
they
如
give
今
him
失去
that?
神之心，
I
他体
don't
内
think
还
so,
残留着一
right?
些链接能
Or,
力。
I don't know, maybe they actually trusted him. Well, no.
世
No.
界树内部信息量过大，就算是我，也不可能短时间内事无巨细的便利一切。所以我提出，让更熟悉这方面内容的伞兵代替我到世界树里搜寻所有与降临者有关的内容。
反正我不信那家伙，他以前可没少跟我们作对。
我明白，不过有时立场是一切的前提。 未来的事，取决于它能带回怎样的信息了。而且，旅行者，我一直知道你的心愿，我们几度意识连接。我知道你心中某个角落，一直藏有强烈的思念之情。那种感觉，就像一个人在黑夜里寻找唯一的烛火。防备伞兵是我身为须弥的神明必须去做的事，可我也将你视作朋友，一直在思考，有什么是我能为你做的。假如与伞兵交易能换来令你日思夜想的答案，我非常乐意。
哦，
请不要这么客气，你可是须弥的英雄啊，这是你应得的报酬。
但我还是放心不下来，有什么我们能做的事吗？
原本还想联系你们，但在那之前，你们就已经找到我这里来了，也算是一种心灵感应呢。事实上，我本就打算请你出面，带我执行监督伞兵的任务。就算失去了绝大部分力量，伞兵怎么说也是执行官，你能跟他一起行动的话，我也好放心些。当然，我也会以外部导航的形态存在于你们身旁，引领你们在世界树里前进。那就拜托了。各位，准备一下吧。
Oh my god, gonna babysit him.
世界树所在的环境跟之前不太一样了呢，色彩变得柔和了，应该是因为如今的须弥一切平安吧。
动作比我想的快嘛，看来是担心我先你们一步进入世界树，甚至特意减少了朋友闲聊的时间。
这家伙说话口气怎么还那么大呀？明明已经是囚犯了。
做了囚犯就会被狱警盯上，很正常。不过现在是我的放风时间，你们最好认识到这一点。
你们顺利会合了呢。有件事我必须强调一下，稍后你们将进入世界树的内部，因其特殊性，它向来被视为须弥最重要的存在。不同于常规区域，世界树内部有且仅有信息数据构成的洪流，在世界树内部行动必须万分谨慎，杜绝。我知道你们之间有不少积怨，可一旦进入世界树，绝对不能内讧，这也是为了你们的安全着想。
好吧，看在重要行动的份上，暂时跟那家伙和平共处吧。
不用把关系搞得太糟，我们稍后还要一起行动呢。根据与小吉祥草王的约定，我会走在前面，探路、排除危险之类事宜由我执行，你们只需要乖乖跟在后头，睁大眼睛看着就行。
哈，听起来好像你比我们还会探险一样，很自信嘛。
没其他事的话，最好现在出发。还是说，需要给你们留一些做心理准备的时间？
你这家伙，好讨厌这家伙的嘴巴，好烦啊！
可以开始了。
准许访问世界树，链接手续启动。
You know, you wanna slap Paimon? I don't know. I don't know. She annoys me. Today she annoys me so much. I don't know. I don't know why.
这是小型的树苗吗？可恶，这家伙！那我们也
Usually have tolerance, Paimon, but today it's gone. It's not there.
这就是世界树的内部。 别，而且有一种不容亵渎的感觉。
世界树与整个提瓦特大陆
哦，
息息相关，流淌在它内部的每一条信息都有其意义。别把时间都花在惊叹上。
不知道为什么，不太想听他的话。
小吉祥草王，我们将前往世界树的中心。
你现在应该还能感觉到树心的所在地吧？
对，查阅信息的事就选在那里进行，如何？
我准许，请动身吧。
走吧，跟紧点，别乱跑。
喂，我说，在这里乱跑走丢的话，你笑什么？
只是在想，如果你走丢，这家伙会是什么表情？在这里没人能保证什么事一定不会发
that
生。
would be good.
安全
Okay.
起见，
I would be
你
like,
们最好
oh
跟
well,
紧我。
not here anymore. She's gone. His big ass hat. Look at that. This design is so good though. Why did they
这样
change
东
it?
西都散开了呢。
Why did they have to change it?
都是世界树内部的信息。
The new design, they made him look like a pussy. Saying. I'm gonna say it. They made him look like a pussy. They made him look weak. No. Okay? Not gonna lie. I still like it, but like, change him.
上下
Bring him
左
back.
看起来都差不多。
Give him the drip. Give him the drip back, okay?
怪不得说会走丢，这家伙居然没有骗我们呢。他又在笑我，什么意思啊他？
骗是一件因时因地的事情，此刻毫无必要。收起你的警戒吧。到了。
They made different because Gara himself also wants to turn on you. Yeah, I know that. I know about the lore. But like the new design seems way too plain for me. I think. I want more pizzazz. Like he's sassy, okay? So give him more. Give him more. Give him more drip. Give him more drip.
好大的树木！
Oh, Papa.
小吉祥草王，
Hello.
你们应该到那里了吧？准备的如何？
随时可以开始。
那么，请准备，预备开始访问意识洪流，建立锚点。
伞兵那家伙居然真的在为纳西达做事，看来他也是个怕死的人。
接下来的事就麻烦你了，有新发现务必分享给我们。
嗯。
我们反而是无所事事的闲人了。
旅行者泰蒙，要聊聊天吗？没错，把派蒙也邀请进来了。
可以直接在脑子里说话。
可以这么说，而且 我们都是熟悉的朋友了，偶尔像这样聊聊也不坏呢。
嘿，很新鲜，感觉还不错哦。对了，刚才我一直想问，你们觉不觉得伞兵很矛盾？他说话总是牙尖嘴利的，做起事来倒很踏实的样子。
我说过，他身上还有谜题，那些事从我的视角看得很清楚，他自己却完全没弄明白。
He's indeed a puppet, so like, you know,
说不定
good at
今天他
doing
能找到答案
orders.
吧。
Like, you know.
不愧是你呀！
That's so sad though. He will like his conflict with A, the conflict between A and Skara will never be resolved, like actually. Because they forgot about it. That's so sad. For all he fucking knows, he just thinks A betrayed him. And like A still thinks like she set Skara free. So, like that's so sad. You know.
原来你触碰到了他心中这一部分，的确可以说
Intentions
对
doesn't
他
always
造
equal
就
to
了
the
如今的
outcome.
他。
Even though you had good intentions, it won't always result to a good outcome.
我还以为像他那种人天不怕地不怕呢，搞了半天也不过如此嘛。
每个人或多或少会有一些属于自己的往事呢，派蒙。就算伞兵是被雷神创造出来的人偶也一样。
说到人偶，今天还遇到了2个在教练院讨论论文的人，他们的题目居然是踏贝莎事件。纳西达，你知道那些事吗？
如果是说他被杀那个神秘事件与侵袭者之类的，我知道。
哦，
真的，听他们说，塔贝莎的历史上存在不少疑点，目前所有相关信息都是靠想象来补全的。他们认为是这样。
啊，真有意思呢。这2位先生仅凭猜想，就能推理出不少强有力的信息。
难道他们猜对了不少？
至少，在他被杀曾经被某种事物所害这点上，完全猜对了。
哦，sabotage。
3个灵魂聚在一起闲聊，真热闹啊！看来不需要我参与的话题总是令人着迷。
This guy.
你怎么突然说话了？
特意避开我对话，一定是在讨论我了。说的也是，囚犯不受欢迎也是很正常的事。
那你找到什么了吗？
暂时还在搜寻，不过别抱太大希望。你和你的血清来自世界之外，就算世界树里毫无记录也很正常。
等等，你一直知道这些吗？
见过那么多次了，不是吗？你很有名，知道有关你的事也不奇怪吧？现在你我必须保持和平，我没兴趣给自己找不痛快。以寻常心对话还是能做到的。嗯，等等。
哦，
这团光好像树苗一样的东西，会是什么呢？
无名的数据。
你可不能忘了我们的约定，记得分享出来哦。
少啰嗦，安静点等着。
Bro, don't shut up, okay? He's trying. He's trying.
丹羽先生，您当真要去冒险吗？事关塔贝莎的核心。
Oh, he saw.
然行动恐怕
Wait, it's his thing.
除我以外，没有
有进入卢心的更有人选。
是吗？您执意如此的话，
这是
It's his. 哎，我
自我来到踏北沙已经有些日子了。您也好，玉于长政大人也好，甚至可以说，您所带领的踏北沙，就像一个温暖的聚集地，一个巨大的村庄。人们过着繁忙而有意义的生活。据我所知，这些年雷电将军大人处理了许多肆虐于盗栖大地上的妖邪。踏北沙这一地点，最初也是为了消耗精华骨髓而设立。为了消耗掉精华骨髓，锻造业兴起了。一代又一代刀匠因而诞生，闻名于世，或是默默无闻。技术、血脉、梦想，所有被这一工业卷入的匠人，都在刀与钢中。
埃舍尔先生，赤木提过，若不是您来到盗栖，偶然与他结为朋友，一同研讨技术，他不会这么快想到优化锻造手法的方案。您将双方共同研发的技术归入赤木名下，后来他又将技术转卖给我。现如今，踏贝沙炉心中转动的都是以新技术冶炼的矿石，而您也作为踏贝沙的顾问之一，留在这里陪伴我们。您的到来，改变了我们的生产与锻造模式。
您过奖了，盗栖的锻造业本就值得我来鉴赏，能与大人们结为朋友，亦是我的荣幸。
可是埃舍尔先生，事实当真如此吗？
大人这话又是什么意思？
今日之前，我从未将一切串联起来，是因为我不愿像这样揣测，也不愿相信事态会发。接纳新技术投入实战，我们得到了什么？怪异的黑烟积压的问题。直到最近，如您所知，有人因为炉心内的怪异污秽死去了。我们压下消息，不让外部的人知道真相。外出求救的人一个都没有回来。你我的朋友、亲戚者，带着那片金色羽毛前往明神岛求见将军大人了。这是我们最后的希望。即便如此，埃舍尔先生，您一定什么都不害怕吧？否则，为什么？
不过是惊讶于大人您向我说出如此真心的话，这般揣测。
玉于长政大人或许也察觉到了一系列事件背后的共性，那就是您，埃舍尔先生。只是玉于大人一生刚正。
据说玉于大人是将军斩杀的妖女虎千代的养子，为洗刷家族污名而奋斗。行事谨慎，本是应当。
您连此中的进退都懂得，却只是个从枫丹远道而来的机械工匠，不会太大材小用了吗？
丹羽大人这话，是建议我去找份官家的工作吗？
可以了，埃舍尔，我站在这里，是因为卢心内邪力肆虐，需要有一个人带着你给的用以吸收邪祟的装置进入高危区解决问题。我是这里的负责人，我将背负起责任，勇敢赴死。你呢？你在等待什么？
看您的眼神，似乎很不信任我。
事已至此，没有必要继续演下去了。不论你是谁，毁掉踏贝沙的计划似乎都只是……
What？
我只想知道，你还在等什么？这里还有什么值得你好奇的答案吗？
丹羽大人，我在等一个时刻。
You killed him?
这样，听你说完话，彻底阻止你进入卢西。您还是比我想的聪明了一点，还以为至少刚来那几天我伪装得很好呢，却没想到您从那时到栖至枫丹，路途遥远。 您的人花了不少时间确定埃舍尔是个假名，但是您依旧想象不到我是谁，想象不到这塔贝莎还有什么吸引我的。
杀了我，就没有人能进入卢。
不，还有一个人。虽说人们未必觉得他是人。
乌鸦，
告诉他的，你不是人偶，
我以为
而是人类呀。
，Oh my
所以就是
God,
可
the
惜
spam. Mama, wait, Mama. You subscribed for 1 month. Almost 12 months. Oh my God, thank you, Mama. For 11 months? To them. Wait. Then it's almost been my 1 year anniversary. Oh my God. Oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Mama, for the sub.
你背后另有势力，早晚会露出马脚。可我
自然是为了欣赏和实验。要知道，我可不是一般的有耐心。当然了，你如果好奇，我也愿意报出真正的名号。你可以称呼我为
Oh,
愚人
it's
众之心
him.
博士。
愚人众要做什么？
Wow.
想给你们的国度增加一点小麻烦而已。
所以你才改良技术，最大程度激发精化骨髓中的邪祟之力。
你这般高洁的人，死前竟然也会露出狰狞的表情啊！我做的装置可不是骗人的，想瞒着外面的人解决这场灾难，就必须用到它。只不过，那个装置不是为你准备的罢了。带着憎恨的人更容易被邪祟附身。你尽情愤怒吧！我想看看这样的心脏，放到人偶里会带来什么效果。反正没有你，别人早晚也会利用那位纯洁的人偶吧。否则，人类又为什么要跟非我族类的东西做朋友呢？
Oh.
要将我的心送给他，去告诉他，长征大人也好，他不必做任何事来证明自己。人与人
Holy shit.
不会只有利用。
That's why.
真是美好的理想呀，让我有些愧疚。那就尊重你。你要是乐意，就当我是个怪物，是个鬼魅好了。这样你就算死，也不是丹羽大人。让我们拭目以待。你的人偶朋友能？丹羽大人。哎呀，已经咽气了呀。如此一来，丑角，你交给我的任务就完成了。制造空隙，让我为你介绍一个人偶吧。假如他有用，便成为我们的同志。若非，
Oh no. He's crying.
喂，你怎么了？
多托雷， 很好。
刚才那个是博士，他是不是变成了枫丹的工匠？但我们所看到的东西，为什么是以他的视角？
我触碰博士，确认他是否消除所有切片时，从他心中读取了这一段记忆。对你而言，应当算得上真相吧？
这种东西毫无意义。
是吗？可记忆中的那个丹羽并未出卖你。那时在踏贝沙，你带着装置进入炉心，不是他，你一定比我更懂得这其中的意义。
Yeah. Fucking Dottore.
我们还是换个地方吧。他看起来好像很生气，我不敢靠近他。
给他一点时间消化情绪比较好哦。
我还没搞明白踏贝沙的事，只知道是博士捣鬼。可为什么他情绪会那么激动？
没有人像这样欺骗过派蒙，派蒙不明白也很正常。或许他也早晚要知道这些讯息的吧。先前的事你们已经知道了，侵袭者被桂木捡回踏贝沙，与那里的人一起生活。后来，博士伪装成枫丹工匠，引发一系列动乱，一切就像博士故意安排的恐怖实验。而他做这些，仅仅是为了埋下灾难的种子，使之在未来的到期发芽。至于伞兵，是一个被卷入博士实验的、备受关注的实验对象。刚才那段记忆之后，真相是这样：博士将丹羽的心脏放入装置，交给伞兵，让他进入炉心，去吸收所有冶炼导致的污秽。负荷远超预期，伞兵却活了下来。最终，他疲惫地离开炉心，问工匠。工匠回答：丹羽大人畏罪潜逃，不过他给你留了份礼物，据说是你一直渴望的东西，是从无辜的随从身上弄来的。说着，工匠取出了装置中枯萎的心脏。伞兵从未想到，渴求之物会以如此残酷的形式呈现在面前。杀死他人取来的心脏本是不祥之物，居然能从污秽中保护他。他认为自己被丹羽彻底背叛了，这种背叛却让他活了下来。愤怒又悲伤的伞兵把心狠狠摔在地上，毅然离开。
Oh, he threw it away.
原来是这样，那博士不就是杀死无辜的人，还嫁祸给死者吗？
是啊，他只有理解这一点，才能选择未来的路。
多拖累，你竟敢做出这种事！丹羽根本就没有畏罪潜逃，是你杀了他。
Look at him. Wow.
我们要不然还是去问问他怎么样了吧。喂，你还好吗？你这个表情好像……
你们似乎很担心我。要不是知道我们之间有些往事，差点以为我也有资格。当然，我会完成约定。
喂，你难道是在调查我们想知道的事吗？
我们本就是为此而来的。不过很可惜，世界树内确实没有关于降临者的记录。
连你都这么说，看来世界树不会记录降临者。来自世界之外的个体，均不属于提瓦特。
意思是一无所。所获吗？
别急着说谢谢，看你这副沮丧的样子，哼，就由我个人分享给你一些情报吧。
你知道什么？
你的哥哥之所以被记录在世界树内，或许是与坎瑞亚有关。据说，他最初降临到这个世界，就是出现在
Yeah,
坎
they
瑞
were
亚
both
所出现
there.
而且，是因为天空回应了召唤，他才降临至此世。
天空回应了召唤。
这是丑角亲口所说，不会错。他曾经是坎瑞亚的宫廷法师，跟你哥哥一起生活过。更具体的我也不清楚，信与不信随便你。只能说，我不打算拿这件事骗你。小吉祥草王，你也听到了吧？
真是令人震惊的消息。
不来自世界树内部的消息，能算我的收获吗？价值如何？
非常有价值。
那么接下来是私人时间。
你干了什么？
小吉祥草王说的没错，我的力量残存无几，就算动用体内所有残余的神之力，也只能支撑这个屏障。我告诉你的秘密，应该配得上你的一些感谢。现在作为回报，希望你能回答我的问题。把手给我。像这样对话，应该还听得见吧？不，已经做不到了，只能短暂的对你说几句话，告诉我，这个世界上存在历史被改变的事。
Oh, oh my god, he is gonna.
可以了。
什么？怎么啦？就看到你们突然拉了一……
没什么，谢谢他帮我的忙而已。再会了，你们最好早点离开这里。
你要去哪里呀？等一下，不是说不能乱跑吗？
反应很快嘛。不过，我们应该不会再见面了。
Ay, Jesus Christ. What is he doing now?
从今往后，伞兵或轻骑者，这两个名字，那些死在塔贝莎的，与我有关的人，应该过上另一种生活。
喂，伞兵，你不会要做什么蠢事？
说起来，我不喜欢虫子，又小又多，群集而生。除掉那些东西会让我觉得愉快。可是现在，虫子爬到了错误的地方。幸好这一切都能被纠正。我会给出一个干净正确的答案。
伞兵，不行，他真的消失了。看看有。
Bro, he's gonna. Why? Why would you do that?
糟糕，他真的消失。
到吗？
纳西达，
旅行者、泰蒙、伞兵，刚才发生什么事了吗？
是伞兵干的，他把你挡在了外。
没想到，他几乎不剩什么力量了，却还能走。难道说，被打败时他还偷藏了一些力量吗？还是说，他是拼尽全力
他到哪里去了呀？都怪我们没看住他。
不，这不是你们的错。接下来的事，就算是我。时间不多了，跟着我的指引，尽快离开世界树内部。
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that was a roller coaster ride, bro. What the fuck? Mm-mm-mm. La, 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 la.
出来了，这里是住的地方。
事态紧急，请你们先在这里休息一会儿吧。我已经安排好了住宿服务，在这里不会有任何人打扰你们。抱歉，目前还不需要你出面，让我来吧。
纳西达，情况这么严，
别太担心。如果我判断无误，即使有一些小波澜，也不会酿成灾难的。在平安的
啊，声音消失，总觉得出了不得了的事。你觉得伞兵那些话是什么意思？还有他刚才为什么突然拉住你？他想改变历史，可是怎么可能呢？对啊，历史怎么会被改变？那可是发生过的真真实实的事呀！比如我现在把这间旅店里所有的水都喝完，就算没人为我作证，我也不会忘记自己喝过水的事呀。但为什么放心不下，总觉得伞兵会做出一些让人害怕的举动？我搞不懂。对不起，我不小心的。都怪伞兵太吓人了啦！但删除自己这种事情，怎么想都很不可思议啊！难道在世界树里就能做到这一点？不行，脑袋要冒烟了，还是不明白他到底在想什么。好讨厌的家伙，总是在给我们找麻烦。他肯定不会成功的吧？不然那些跟他有关的人，不都会受到影响吗？现在我们真的帮不上忙了呢。你说接下去干点什么好？只能睡觉了吗？可是我很害怕，一定睡不着的。要不然，我们来报美食的名字，转移注意力吧。如果这招都没用的话，从我开始好了。第一个就蒙德烤鱼，还有香嫩椒，还有先跳墙。
Girl.
刚刚我在干什么？我好像在说什么话，突然忘了内容，是什么来着？伞兵是一种菜吗？好奇怪的名字。
He got fucking erased.
你怎么了？从刚才就一直瞪大眼睛。我说什么？那个伞兵是谁的名字嘛？听起来比较像是……好啊，要去哪里呢？好是好。
Oh, we're going.
不过看你的表情，是有什么急事吗？
Okay. Well, I guess we're going there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It takes so long to load, bruh. Wait, no, no, no. Why did he do that? He's the best.
到天幕断野屋了。
啊，许久不见了。当然可以了，请说。啊，没想到你会问起这些。曾享誉道期的雷电五传，乃是这五支：天目、精金、一心、百目、千手。五方所用的锻造技艺，最初是由将军大人亲自传下，经诸多天赋异禀的工匠改进后，变得越发优异。后来，这些锻刀世家渐渐都没落了，流传至今的原本只有我们天目一脉，但好在近期风源万叶回到道期，继承了一心传的技艺。如此一来，五传算是还剩两。要是我没记错，他断刀那次你也在场呢。
这么一说，我也想起来了，是有这回事。当时就听说了雷电五传没落的事，听得我好唏嘘啊。
唉，如此说起来，又是一段伤心事。本来，那都不是我能知道的东西。但我多年来只听说各家衰落，至今不清楚缘由。在意之下，就请教了风源万叶。他告诉我，同为雷电五传后人，他认为我应当知道这些，告诉你也无妨。只不过，这个故事并不让人高兴就是了。雷电五传是被一个杀红了眼的刀匠后人给报复了。
报复？为什么呢？
传说400余年前，踏贝沙的炉心发生事故，某位刀匠当时在场，为救众人，不顾自己安危，冲入炉中。踏贝沙的锻造冶炼技术十分了得，而当年负责管理踏贝沙的造兵司正姓丹羽，丹羽与风源有姻亲。造兵司正丹羽大人与那名刀匠一同跃入炉中。这之后，炉心似乎安稳下来，但他们二人也
，so
江家
he got
一落千
saved.
丈。他的儿子因而成了无人照看的孤儿，每一天都活在憎恨之中。他将此事归咎于整个道期，憎恨将军大人对父亲的死不闻不问，憎恨一切未能挽救他父亲的人。他很无力，只能将落魄之恨传给子孙。这户人家便世世代代背负着恨意，过着苦闷的生活。原本故事到这里就可以结束了，但100年前那代家主对现状极为不满， 又无力翻身。最终，他做出一个极为偏激的决定，向雷电武船复仇。泄愤之余，还能动摇道期的锻造业根基。那人来自百慕家族，却连自家的其他匠人都杀。近100年前，就是他主导了一切攻击。然而，对付丰原家与神里家的后人与刀匠时，因有旁人在场，他遭到猛烈反击，当场死去了。也是因为这样，丰原所代表的一心流才未遭到灭绝。姑且能说是不幸中的万幸。
你还有其他要问的吗？
丰原万叶啊，昨天还来我这儿坐了坐，聊了会儿天儿，喝了。不用客气。
Imagine Skara did that and everyone related to that story got yeeted as well. Like, they didn't exist. Bro, he made things worse. Jesus Christ. Oh, Yasha recognition.
到了，这里是摄凤行府，所以。
旅行者，好久不见了。如果阁下是来找凤行大人和大小姐，实在不巧，他们都不在府中。
是有公务吗？
凤行大人公务在身，大小姐则是替凤行大人出席一些会议。如有急事，可以到府内稍事休息。等。
怎么样？要进去吗？
换做别人，当然是不可以的了。但您与凤行大人和大小姐关系甚佳，我想应。
谢谢啦，那我们就进去啦。
您这样看着我，是有什么话要问我吗？可以呀，我知道您是旅行者，您有什么想知道的？托您的福，他们2位一切都好。大小姐近日忙于出席各色会议，时而帮凤行大人走访一下民间组织。
Was it Teppei
大人
be alive still?
他总是忙得很，
he didn't get the
变化。但要说的话，最近
听起来一切如常，对吧？
是啊。
怎么样？还有其他要问的吗？
您实在是太客气了。要不是听说您也非常繁忙，我都想请您常来凤行府做客了呢。大小姐她呀，经常提起您，她似乎很高兴能有您这样的朋友，还说您各方面都很厉害，令人钦佩。总觉得自从您来到道期之后，许多事都朝着好的方向转变了。我想，您也许就是俗语说的贵人与有缘人。
Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor.
都是实话。平日奉行大人用膳，托马大人总会陪伴左右，在旁服侍，顺道听听他们闲聊，是我最放松的时刻之一。公务不由人，奉行大人有时不得不在外用餐，可若能回来，他 他还是比较喜欢在府内用食。据说是因为托马大人的料理能力比一般厨师更出众。奉行大人心中总是有家。您或许还不知道，他们也会聊到您，那种口气，像是说一个认识挺久、能谈得来的朋友。大小姐偶尔也会陪着一起，而最近几次家族团聚的时刻，免不了说到有趣的人事与见闻。唉，前代奉行大人与夫人过世至今，沈李家也走过了许多个年头啊。老婆子，我看着奉行大人与大小姐长大，像他们这般身份，能结交到有趣又可靠的朋友，真是太好了。所以，您若有时间，欢迎常来奉行府走走，就当是老婆子我冒昧的请求了。那真是太好了。
我也很喜欢来这里啊，而且听婆婆刚才说的，说的我都心痒了。下次我们来不是，来拜访吧，最好挑个饭点。
当然好，欢迎呀。
那我们就先不打扰啦。不过，好的，那婆婆再见，不用送我们啦。
哎，好，再会。
二位这就要走了吗？
对，事办完了，你不用担心。
好，祝二位旅途顺利，再见。
Okay, where you going? Mm-hmm.
不必心急。
这边。
到啦。不过我们来这里是要找什么东西吗？还是说找人？
咦，旅行者和派蒙？
泽维尔，你怎么在这里？
在这附近有事要办，就来了嘛。倒是二位怎么也来这里了？
我们有些事要打听。
当然了，我研究过这一带的炉心，有什么要问的，尽管问吧。了若指掌。要知道
Also, in this timeline now, he wasn't the one who we weren't the one who cleared it.
亲属所说，均是真实历史啊。突然这么说，三言两语可说不清啊。你应该，据我所知，踏贝沙作为锻造冶炼业的核心地区之一，已经有上千年历史。
2次？哪2次呢？
最近这些年一次，几百年前还有一次。说到这个，我听到其人提过，踏贝沙以前也有枫丹工匠来，看起来2个国家交流技术由来已久了。那个枫丹工匠据说还是踏贝沙的重要客人。
喂，你到踏贝沙来是要打听什么？要不要直接问泽维尔？
原来二位是来研究历史的。
对，这家伙今天不知道怎么了，一直在打听各种历史。
该不会是突然迸发了对历史的兴趣吧？好啊，请说。轻骑者，好像没听过呢。我知道这个词在道期一般指那些特立独行、衣饰特殊的人，倒是一直想见见配得上这个说辞的人。但很可惜，既没见过这类人，也没在与踏贝沙有关的说法里听过相关事宜。
Yeah.
没什么，不用客气。
要走 走了吗？那再见啦，泽维尔。
啊，不必客气，我能帮上忙就好。那就散会了。
看来你想问的事都打听到了呢。好啊，不过不知道你今天到底怎么了，打起精神来呀！无论发生什么，我都会陪着你的。我们之间，那么出发去。
Ugh, this is a long ass quest. Oh god. Hmm.
哎，是他们！
亚卡巴和泽田，你们还在这里呀？
是啊，如果你们不赶时间，欢迎加入我们，再聊几。
好是好，不过聊什么呢？
自然还是上次的话题了。
还想打听他被杀的消息，对吧？嘿嘿，那我们要不要加入？
唉，不过哪有什么进展呢？啊？哦，当然可以。
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, oh, here. They highlighted it. Okay, many of these rumors of another yokai who are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fact drew the attention of the researchers. Though further, and eventually the following piece of information came to light. Foreign mechanic once visited Darusuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around the essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, he would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on his condition. Startlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. It's common to see cross-cultural exchange of knowledge in Persona. For traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not understandable either. Okay, so he still existed, yes. And he was still the one who did it. The mechanic, long have I dug through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the incident. Speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place. Yeah.
我的也要吗？啊，请。
Okay. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this new word released the lizard from his hand. Katsuragi's palm. As his words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps and the novel. Is it an essay? What the fuck? Okay, it's the thingy now. They saved it. Hmm.
如何？
对了，上次亚卡巴他们说希望能搜集更多信息，我们正好刚从道奇回来呢。旅行者，我们
难道是什么重要信息？
说来话长，其实我……
哇，竟然能打听到这些，太感谢了！
原来如此，一切的根源都是为了复仇。既然是天幕后人说的，那应该不会有错。唉，到头来也不是什么……
这些信息进一步证明了我的观点。你看，在当时的人看来，刀匠如此重要，伤害他们甚至能被认为是向权力者复仇。
好了好了，你说的
又开始辩论了呢。他们可真有……
抱歉。
别客气啦。
后续还有消息。
知道啦。
All right, time to meet Nahida.
不必心急。
纳西达，我们来啦！
旅行者泰蒙，最近如何？
别提了，我休息的不够，就记得那天晚上跟这家伙一直聊天，回过神来天都亮了，然后他就提出要
伞兵。听起来是个代号。
Oh, she forgot.
你的表情很凝重，是有什么？旅行者，
喂，你怎么了？脸色不太好看呢。
God, the Aranara song. Yeah.
既然是这样嘛，所以最终这个名叫伞兵的人偶。
Oh, hello lads. Hello, hello.
试图
Welcome to the stream. Been a while.
他为什么能做到这些？
照旅行者说的，他险些成为须弥的神明。这跟我的记忆有出入。在我的回忆里，我们打败的机体内部没有人，但这是说得通的。假如有人在世界树里将自己彻底抹去，世界就会随之改变。
意思是说，真的存在过这么一个人，只是他改变了世界，所以我们都不记得他了。
这是只存在于理论中的。
How have you been,
我
lads?
甚至不确定有谁敢做这样的事。旅行者来自提瓦特之外的世界，因此世界树内没有有关他的信息。对世界，如果世上还有谁能以这种形式记录下被篡改的过去，也就是你了。
可是那个叫伞兵的人为什么要做这种事呢？
我只能从现有信息推测。
Razer game volume super low. I'm almost max
现
on
在只有
my.
你记得了。
Oh yeah, it's cause what do you call this? The music was so loud earlier. And I guess for me, it's so. Maybe I should just. a bit for me it's quite loud in my headset. I guess I'll just what do you call this? Bit there. Is it better? I'm doing good, by the way. Oh, that's good. That's nice to hear, lads. I'm just doing I'm rushing the what do you call this? Forgot his name suddenly. What the fuck? Skara's.
有说不出口的烦恼吗？
Skara's story quest. Yes. I can barely hear your game volume. Oh.
没能改变
There,
已
is that
经
better?
死去的人的历史，对吗？如果伞兵知道自己没有遭到背叛，或许就会将故事中那些曾经生活在踏贝沙的人视为朋友。那样一来，他就不会如此憎恨人类。想要拯救过去的朋友，也在所难免。这个故事太合理了，每一处都说得通。正因为伞兵险些在博士帮助下成为神明，他才拥有链接世界树的全能，而这种全能，最终支持他在力量所剩无几的情况下，
Thanks for letting me
成功
know.
改写世界树中的记录，抹去了自己。
是说得通，可是那些人也没有因此
Yeah, I
有好结
changed
局
it to
啊。
Chinese. I
我
like
不喜
it.
欢这种感觉，就好像一个人拼尽全力去做一件事，却什么都没得到。
Yeah, they didn't. They still died.
稍等片刻，我想确认一些信息。找到了，应该是这个。果然，
Why is my mom speaking in Ilocano?
足以佐证他的
Ben
说法。
garod, bebol mo. Madimang.
是什么？
我从自己保存的所有信息中，找到了一份被安置在角落的记录，你们也看看吧。
Okay.
童话？谁写的呀？
这份记录的创造者是我自己。
哎，纳西达写的童话与伞兵有关。
结合旅行者的叙述，我所保留的故事里，一切意象都有特殊指向。
等等，难道这个记录是早就保留下来的？
对。尽管其他记录中有关伞兵侵袭者的内容都已被修改掉，这份经过我转写的故事也不受影响。改变世界树内信息，就是改写提瓦特，但世界树无法改变被刻意预先隐藏好的信息。这份记录一定是我在伞兵进入世界树之前留下的备份。
She literally backed it up.
幸亏你能想到。
让旅行者与伞兵一
What is
同
this?
进入世界
What
树，
in the...
应该也是我安排的另一重保险。他会记得一切，世界树内现有的信息与这段记录中隐晦提起的故事有所，将其中所有不同的地方串联起来，就是他所说的伞兵被抹去的一生。一只披着野狐皮毛的怪兽混入到狐群中，他们日夜作伴，以朋友互称，相处良好。偶尔，怪兽也会在夜里脱下狐狸皮，对着水中的自己哀叹：“我这样怪异，他们却笨得看不透真相，实在可惜。”不过很快，怪兽便释怀了。因为狐群中的异类不只有他， 还有一只白色树木雕刻出来遭人遗弃的小猫。小猫也想变成狐狸，但它尾巴太细小，又长不出富有色彩的皮毛。其他狐狸见了，
That's so
安慰
cute.
道：“就算如此，你也是我们的同伴。”怪兽厌恶这种美满，在山中点起一把火。动物们异常惊慌，为了扑灭大火，他们必须做出牺牲。一只灰色的狐狸站起来，与怪兽交谈。他说：“你是如此聪明，一定能想到帮助我们的办法。”怪兽笑着将灰狐狸带到火边，杀死了它。灰狐狸的心被制成一颗剔透美丽、纤尘不染的水珠。怪兽将那颗水珠交给小猫，告诉他：“大家已经想好让你牺
This is
牲了，
Kara.
带上这个，去为你的狐狸同伴而死吧。”大火被扑灭了，小猫离开那里，与一只折断翅膀的小鸟共同生活。他们说好要相依为命。
This is Nahida.
可小鸟的寿命太短，一下就没了呼吸。小猫埋葬它之后，便离开了那座山。
Oh wait, what?
它再也没有爱过山中任何一片树叶，与任何一只动物。它流浪在每一个夜晚，对着月光磨牙。它要吞下月亮，嚼碎所有月光。只要一切回归黑暗，它就感到快乐安心。我会成为新的月亮，成为大家的唯一。这样谁都不会知道，世上原本有鸟、狐与猫，更不会知道它们有所区别。
Oh, Sang, hello. Welcome to the stream.
解开了。
Hello, hello.
我都想起来了。
Oh, Genshin.
我
Yeah.
竭尽全力保留的备份里
Doing the
是
story
散兵
quest.
自己的记忆。为了成为神明，他接受了大量试验和改造。因为是人偶，
That would be a
才
bit
能在那样
sad.
严苛的过程里坚持下来。这份记忆，就是当时学者们从他身上抽取出来的。或许他们留下这些，是为了防备散兵。创造神只是第一步，还有人想操控神，所以他们才要备份他的记忆，留待后用。我将那些保存在自己的深梦之中，又在外部包上一层被转写过的故事，这样才能使它不被篡改。
竟然真的有过这样的人，他明明跟我们见过那么多次面，老是跟我们作对。可是
But fine, I
我却
guess.
完
Just
全忘
pushing
记了
rank
他。
to the top in
他就像
MLBB
一
it's
阵烟似
tiring.
的，好像从
Oh,
来没有
yeah.
存在过。
I wanted to get the
散兵答应帮我搜寻有
skins.
关降临者的信息。
The Jujutsu Kaisen
虽说这
skins.
方
They
面
look
没有收
cool.
获，可他
Like,
还是帮到了
I
你。
don't really feel like I'm gonna play
在死前
ML.
他留下了最重要的线索，
Like,
让你知道
again, you
你的血
play
迹
it
曾
like
降临在坎雷
seriously?
亚。
You know,
只是我们
keep
还不清
grinding
楚
and stuff.
世界树内
I
信
don't
息
think I
变
will do
动
that.
会对
So
于人众上
never
层造
mind.
成多少影响。他们很可能不会记得组织内曾有过这位执行官。
听你说的，我并不喜欢那个人，可这个结局我也不喜欢。
这正是为什么智慧无法解答所有的问题，答案不是唯一。世间生命所渴望的，将真相还给一个人。
I already spent too much to get Legend Skin on Gush and my wallet
在
is
旁人
crying.
看来，
No! Oh no.
不过，能像
You
这
still
样
haven't
在自
gotten
身
it
意
yet?
愿消失，对
Bro.
他而言一定有
So
歧
no
义。
more on the JJK event. Oh,
不
sad.
要忘了，即使在黑暗的云层下行走，沿途诸多苦难，智慧的灯火仍会指引我们与好的结果相见，而这正是你一直在做的。
纳西达说的对，打起精神来呀！或者我们先去吃，
是个好办法呢。那就
包在我身上。好啦，我知道你心情很复杂，先到外面走走。
Oh, you got it.
到大巴扎的小吃摊上买
Got
点
it
东西
already.
吃，
That's nice
转换一下
then,
心
but
情吧。只有
got
你
to
一个人
spend
记
a
得这
lot.
种事情，的确很让人伤感。但我会一直在的。
Mm-hmm. Wait. Hello. Ah, this is such a long quest. Yeah. I think JJK event is a scam. Too expensive to get a single skin. I mean, that's gacha for you. Oh my god. But I already left Genshin few months ago and gave away my main account to someone else. Oh, you did? Why?
Ow. 我们先吃什么呢？
Ow.
喂，有没有在听我说话嘛？
Too bored and too strong of an account. Oh, I see.
唉，真拿你没办法。那我等你一会儿，想好了我们就去买吃的。怎么样，想到了吗？
No one can erase himself from existence. Not even her. So he still exists.
你干嘛呀？突然跳起来！
Started playing Genshin again on my small account for true F2P experience. It's hard. Opium.
先生，刚才的账似乎有些问题，您看。
Wonder.
喂，等等！
哎，叫我？
没喊你，说那小子呢？你没看见吗？那家伙拿了摊儿。你说你，在我这里做帮工，怎么又走神了呢？是嫌这份工作太无聊，还是觉得城里的一切事情……
是我疏忽了，抱歉。您说的对，或许真是城里的事情太吸引人。
那个人是谁啊？看你很在意的样子啊！
小伙子，你可真是个怪人，来我这里打工居然不要工钱，可真让你做事。我也不想占你的便宜，该给你的工钱就得给你。可瞧你这样，我也没法结账。
不，我没有骗您。谢谢您收留我这个外来的帮工才是。
哎呀，你可别客气，我太难办了。你看，日落果都没了， 我还答应了晚上要给街那边的夫人送果盆。
缺的商品我去找就好。您在这里稍等片刻。
等等。
What was I gonna say?
我就直说了。
I started a new account.
我没用过这样不要钱的工人。
Too, but I haven't gotten to.
可是你
like actually
真的什么都不
play it. I
你不图
started the first
也不谈
few
休息，
quest of
闲下来就四处
meeting.
走，四处看。
No, not meeting. Getting
你是在
the
流浪吗？
是啊，
the vision.
就像您说的那样。
Getting the
我的
elemental
事稍后再
powers
说
or some shit.
先把您要的东西找
But
回
I
来。
haven't gotten to
日落果
meet
对吧？
Kaya. I only got to meet Amber and that was
现在
it.
怎么办？
But I already had like, so this account I have like an Asian account and NA account. The NA account is like 20 or 25 or something. No. But the newest account I have is also an Asia account. But yeah, I haven't even gotten to meet Kaya on that
不要
account
被发
yet.
现了。
So, like, I think I talked about this with a friend the other day, I
不
think.
必心急。
Like, basically said like, she would do anything to experience Genshin for the first time again. 'Cause it feels different, you know? Like the first time I played Genshin, wow. It seemed so fun. Now it feels like a chore.
Mm. 这样就可。
虽然你说那就是伞兵，但我们这个样子，要打劫他手里的
数量是够了。洗一下再带回去。那边两位，跟着我是有什么事吗？
被发现。
从城里到城外，很难不发现。难道我们在哪里见过？不对，你的眼，但我对你毫无印象。
真的认识啊？
抱歉，我没法就这样相信你。
人偶？怎么？说对了，你看他表情。
看来你确实认识我，甚至知道这种我几乎从不说给他人。我只是个流浪者而已。但看你的样子，特意像这样找上我，一定是有重要的事。可以，不过，请允许我先把这些货物送回去。
你还真给那个店长跑腿啊？他说你不要工钱，是真的吗？
是的，我四处流浪，在野外遇见。
意外的好心肠。
等我把东西送到，就跟你走，可以吗？
那我们先回城里吧。
I like his drape and his new drip. Like, I kind of want more.
不必心急。
It's a headcanon of mine that he would be very, very extra. I feel he is. Like, changed. But still. I want him to be extra. I want more. More drip.
先生，
Give him
东西
more.
放这里了。
你还真去摘了？哎，这两位是？
这两位找我有事，我得走开一会儿。抱歉，暂时不能帮你照看货。
唉，刚好我也想把工钱结给你，你想去哪儿都行，不用在我这个摊子上困着。谁会不明白呢？你帮我的忙，不过是想报答我让你躲雨的事儿，甚至特意不收工钱。说来那天雨那么大，你却走得很慢很悠闲，似乎一点都不害怕被雨淋湿， 也没有急着要去的地方，不奇怪吗？没有目的地的人，又何必在雨里赶路呢？既然不赶时间，又为什么冒雨走在野外？但我收留你只是举手之劳，你不用为这一点点好意偿还那么多。你的时间和生活都很重要。
可我没有。不，您说的对，我们就在这里告别吧。谢谢您，带我进到城内。
别客气，小伙子，我这双眼睛见过太多人了。祝你。
好了，谢谢你们等。
I got stuck. Open, bitch. Oh yeah, we can just do this. Never mind. Bro. He's going to meet her. Da, 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 da.
纳西达，纳西达，
怎么了？哎，你是？
您好，冒昧来访。
我们在街上遇到这家伙，但他好像什么都不记得了。
你是说你在提瓦特各地流浪修行？据我所知，这类人通常被称为修验者。
是的，这个名字比较适合我这样的人。但这两位似乎认识我，还知道我不为人知的过去。
与其说是过去，解释起来我并不爱用，也不常用这样的词语。但你的情况，或许该被称为
就是上辈子的那种感觉吗？
对，比起从前，更像是距离更为遥远。
那请问，前生的我，这样吗？你们有话要告诉我，却又不忍开口。看来，前生的我一定过得不那么令人满意。
He wasn't really the nicest guy in it, you know. Yes.
不便开口，可见那些事会让我受到不小的打击。但我一
His
定可以承
voice
受。
is so soft in this one.
请告诉
I
我
like
真
it.
相。
你很在乎真相吗？那我就直说了。前生的你，做过许多可以被称为恶的事，险些因人而死，也令他人因你而死。生而非人，憎恶神明，又憎恶人类。你始终在流浪，即使有了位置和身份，也没能找到驻足的理由，因为那个你执着的根脉上，偶尔也会长出苦果，逃离不了我执，你不会感到快乐。
倾尽所有，却只让历史动摇了一丁点。
单论结果的话，确实，
我无法单以对错二字判断方才听到的一切。一个人做出任何选择，都是因时因地，因带来果，罪累积成业。
真理本应如此，有正确，便会有对应的错误。然而万象万物生而复杂，不是取这些对立概念就能理清的。
前生的我， 看起来不太讨大家喜欢呢。
没有打击你的意思，不过对我们来说，应该就是……
但现在帮助我找回真相的，不也是你们这些敌人吗？
我受不了了！这家伙不就是个看上去跟敌人完全相同？我觉得他并不无辜，又没法追。
小吉祥草王大人，您是智慧之神，那您所告诉
皆是真实。如果你愿意，我也可以为你展现出真实的记忆。
我愿意亲眼目睹，亲身体验自己的罪恶。
即使你如今的精神会因此受到鞭笞，
我是一个人偶，缺少心和名字的人偶，没有什么能驱动、填满我。
那就依你的愿望吧。
等等，我们是不是也该跟着去啊？毕竟
不必担心，即使遭遇什么危险，
旅行者，可以麻烦你代替我前往监督这一过程吗
？This one again. Okay.
这么说来，你现在……
谢谢你们，那就
无论那里有什么，我都会尽力去面对。只是，还要劳烦你全程陪同。
请做好准备哦。
All right. Wow.
这里看上去属于盗窃。
你们所在的空间，是我提取回忆中内容。观看回忆可以获知真，
还真是身临其境的体。
你们不必为我做这些的，我不是知道。
但我们向来不会半途而废。之前因为你的原因，
好吧。
流浪者，这里是雷神安置伞兵的地方，被称作界景之馆。你前世
是因为这里算是某种意义上的出生地，
可以这么说。原因
似乎有脚步声。
倒塌的山石后竟然有这么大空间，难道是开采金化骨髓的队伍留下的？不对，里面……怎么有个人倒在这里？
你是……
你会说话？你怎么样了？是受伤被困在这里？没有伤口，而且衣饰华贵。
这个男人名叫桂木，是虎千代养子玉于长政的副手。他捡到留在界景之馆，
然后才有了后面的一切。
在未被修改的记录中，桂木最终被长政所杀。
我带你出去，我们的人就在附近，坚持一下。
太被杀事件中，丹羽惨遭伪装成工匠的博士谋害，被称作侵袭者的伞兵下落不。而玉于长政作为第2顺位负责人，必须。但桂木曾为长政所救，对其忠心不二。在桂木坚持下，长政最终杀死他。
Bro，
那个叫桂木的应该是个好人吧？
看上去是位武人，面相却很仁厚。为什么他没能幸福终老呢？
长征大人，这孩子是我从一片塌陷的山洞里找到的，他不记得自己叫什么名字。
总要有个称呼。我刚才听门外的工人都喊你轻骑者。
没关系，这样就好。
鬼木，去跟丹羽大人汇报一声，就说我们这里多了个同伴。
Nothing else here. What the Oh. Portal.
哎，怎么又回来了？哇，这就是你出生的。
跟你一样，我也被人遗弃了。那时我就住在这里。
听说我的爸爸妈妈以前都会打铁锻刀，可是后来工厂的管理人去世，就像我一样，他老是咳嗽。
但你不能这样，要遵守跟我的约。
我们已经是家人了。
这个孩子没有名字，应该说，伞兵也不知道他叫什么名。母亲过世后，孩子独自留在草棚内，被邻居抚养。而离开他被杀的伞兵，偶然遇到同样没有姓名的他，便与他约定。
这个孩子最后怎么样了呢？
年幼时就病逝了。一日，伞兵回到家中，发觉他已经停止。
喂，你怎么了？说话啊！说好要像家人那样一起生活。
Why is he blaming the kid for dying, bro?
也想但与他们那样惨我。
I got that shit's wild.
声音消失了，看来
继续前进吧。
不必心急。
Notice. Mm-hmm.
为什么挡在我的去路上？
并非阻挡，而是等待。你的真面目是一种武器，可为钢铁的意志所用，也可继续漂泊流浪。
想拉
When does it stop?
反抗的命运早已揭开帷幕，为何不来到席间，成为欢庆的一份子呢？
收！收起来吧，该总攻击了。
开锅了，开锅了！
哦地。
无礼！别喊疼。
喂，
真有胆量。
Kumitlog.
微光无射。
Like.
道光。
Bro, the FPS.
永恒。
Yeah.
抓到了！哦，有大家在身边，伤口就
heal。哦，
锅巴，喷火！
There's more。
中场收工。
讲不通就打扁了！开锅了，开锅了！
From my FPS is dying.
不必心急。
PC is dying.
收。
Hello, Komi. What should I call you? Komi? Itlog. Hello, welcome to the stream. How have you been?
好昏暗的地方。
到这里我就认识了，是道奇的显眼工厂吧？
在未被修改的记录中，旅行者
讨厌的感觉，好舒。
贝贝，
你们看那边。
所以，亲爱的女士，就把一群蠢货和这间破工厂托付给我了。
贬低手下对你有什么好处？就算不愿意承认，你也是计划的一环。还是说，你认为这些不如在深渊里奋战来的有意义？哦，当然，确实也比不上给博士做实。
真是牙尖嘴利。不过，你似乎很少能在嘴巴上占到便宜。为了接下来的任务，还是调。
哼，不用提醒，我知道接下来。
虽然你这么说，
She's
我
dead.
还是得多嘴一句。
For me,
别以为自己能战无不
and he's
胜，
good.
更不必意气用
He
事。
Gucci. Oh, that's
担
nice.
心我，
只是不希望
I'm
你成为我的
glad.
绊脚石。
Yeah.
你和公子给人
Everyone's
找麻烦的
doing
能力
good.
不相上下。
我不过
I'm
是
so
给这
tired
混
of
乱的
this
国
story
家点
quest.
把火而已。而你
Why
记得
isn't
吗？
there a skip button?
那时候在稻期，你可是杀了好多刀匠呢。雷电武传的后人，瞧你的表。好了，再会，庆功宴上见。
Oh my god.
可怜的舌头。浑身冒火的女人，又有什么资格用那种口气跟我说话？罢了，说不定一会儿就会有人找到这里。到那时，我又该做。
阴谋并未在此地破灭，我们仍将经历接下来的故事。流浪者
可以。
为什么沉默地看着我？难道你没有更讨人喜欢的表达方式吗？
讨你喜欢可不是我的义务。再说，你眼里向来没有利益与结果之外的东西吧，魔女。
迷茫的人偶能登上第6席，不过是因为你比其他人类更耐打而已，这也算优点。
与你相处就像在跟一团烈焰交朋友。
Still.
不过彼此残杀之前，我们最好完成应尽的责任。
There's more.
不必心急。
有大家在身边，伤口就不会。
丝线交织。抓到了。
Oh, what is that? Playing on 10 FPS. What the fuck? Mm-hmm.
似乎到须弥了。
哦，
鉴于生论派遣者纳菲斯拒绝加入本次计划，我将代替他加入本次实验。
欢迎你的到来，希望我们合作愉快。
什么时候开始？
你似乎迫不及待了。要知道，成为
身体改造耗时很久，我也建议早些开始。而且一旦链接成功，他的身体就会与机体完全绑定，无法单独行动。
这种事我经历的很多了，对吗，博士？
你是我见过最能坚持的实验品。托你的福，我才能成功获得更多信息。不过那段日子过后，你总是依照命令留在深渊中。见面机会骤
道貌岸然的说辞，是怕大家知道你除了疯狂实验之外什么都不在乎吗？
与我对话最好用更恭敬的口吻，斯卡拉姆奇。你很有用，可那并不意味着你能不灭。
又是博士，好让人不舒服的场面。
那个人身上有很浓重的邪恶气息。
看 到他不舒服是正常的，我也这样。
继续前进吧。
Bam. Bam. It's 7 already. Wow. Wow. I've been live for almost 3 hours.
若你承认那些你是你自己的话，便是恶。
在您眼中，人与人偶是否有区别？
你认为前生乃至他生的自己，与你有区别吗？假如没有，承受人世冷暖，品味喜怒哀乐者，即为人；为生老病死憎爱哭喊愤怒者，亦是人。
我已经观看了足够多的往事，如果可以的话，不论结果如何，我都不会逃避对我的指责和制裁。可以将那份记忆给我吗？
可是那样一来，你不就会失去现在？
我始终认为，人这样的生命个体遵循规律而生，是过去经历的总集。而我作为人偶诞生于世，也背负着同样的规则。
取回记忆，意味着你将完全回归到前生的位置上。所有被你舍弃的情感，你确定要这样吗？
一直以来，我都怀揣着胸口这份空洞而活。创造人偶的人不需要我，可直到遇见你们，我才意识到这份消失的罪孽。
But I like this cara. Bruh.
我天生就比他人更容易孕育出愿望，即使做了修验者，也没能彻底通透。所以恳请您将改变宿命的意义赋予
我。明白了，既然你心意已决，我就。
Oh, you gotta. What the heck? Everyone else is still.
你已经做出了选择，那么，收下吧。
哦。
让他自由。
人偶为什么在这里？
这是……
我倒觉得你也是人类哦。大家都在，正好。
好的，真为长征大人高兴啊！
这是我的。
他不要紧吧？不是吧？
Oh my god. She do be speeding. Wow. Wow. But that. Oh. What the fuck? He's gonna get a fucking vision.
有价值的东西不会被保留，正因如此，才更不能在这里结束。
It's like the yin and the yang, bro. You gained the fucking vision. He's back to his smug self, bro. bro.
实在令人不快。
你完全恢复记忆了。
废话少说。下只虫子。
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking die.
风起，来。来，你也将来一触一足，怒风腾天。哎，
He's gonna die. That's what am I saying? Just defeat him.
虫子
Bro.
风起，疾风随行。
The
就凭你也配直视我？
God damn.
转百劫，
Bro, just die already.
风腾天，习惯了。
He's the one who's gonna. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
想只虫子，俯瞰凡尘。
Just die already, bro.
疾风随行。
I don't know his thingy.
无力
His
没叫你
combos.
跟着。风起，
Bro.
愚昧的东西，滚出我的视野！
Oh fuck.
消失了，我们赢了。
还用问吗？我不可能输给他。
哈哈，口气又大起来了呢，侧面说明你找到了自我。可那里面也是你，你有什么好得意的？
抱歉了，我对别人和对自己向来同样刻薄。听你的口气，别担心，托你的福，哪怕我没能改变什么，也
记忆读取应该很顺利。这篇梦境的使命，
走吧，出去再说。
I like the other's voice though. Leave the memory. Oh. The fucking domain. Mm-hmm.
欢迎回来，旅行者泰蒙、伞兵。
感觉经历了很长的旅。
莫非你是对这个名字？
没什么，只是在想，我也该换个名。明知博士做了那么多事，我怎么可能继续采用跟他有关的称号？我不打算，也不可能回到愚人众那边。一定有许多人被这次的事影响，未必还能记得第6系是谁。
意思是你要脱离组织啦？
Tactical retreat.
正如你所说，小吉祥草王，一切看似徒劳，但并非没有意义，至少能让不少人。
可那也不意味着你身上的往事。
这是自然。
另外，你倾尽全力去追求的事，它最核心的目的，并没能达成。改变世界，改变你所渴望的答案，是极致的毁灭。它本质是虚妄。即便世上再没有伞兵，世界也不会遵循你的意志而动。
是啊。
为这样的结果做到这种地步，不会后悔。
哪怕我一文不值，世上也从来没有值得后悔的事。小吉祥草王，世界树里的信息是你故意留在那里的吧？
为了让你尽可能自然地收获信息，
为什么不惜做到这一步？
必须诚实地说，过去的经历使你成为了一个对我和须弥有用的个体，拉拢你。但在那之前，我想把过去的真相告诉你。 如果只是利用，我就与博士毫无分别了。
你很聪明，
这大概是我应具有的美德吧。
对他人有用就是价值，所以即使身为罪人，我也重新拥有了被利用的理由。哦，对，差点忘了，你们是正义的一方，与我不同。不好意思，我看待事物的角度略有不同，但我不会称这一切为算计。你的智慧注定了你会拥有更好的。
你能这么想就太好了，旅行者。未来我还会进一步研究并挖掘世界树里深，包括你血亲被记录在世界树中的旅程之史，前后究竟还有什么，我也想知道呢。
旅行者，为什么在我跳进世界树的信息洪流之后，你就去了道期？所以才打听到了那些人被改变后的命运吗？不管怎么说，你帮了我的忙，这份恩情我都会尽力偿还。个体与个体之间只存在借和还的关系，我们迟早会两清。
不是这样的哦，人与人的关系绝不是轻易就能抚回原。你一定感受过，生命中出现过的人不会像水滴蒸发一样消失。世上不存在，正因为有些事不能挽回，也不能改变，人间才会有情感。你感受的所有东西都是真实，你欠下的事物也不会被弥补。背负裂痕生活下去是人的行为，你可以选择。
没有缺失心脏的人类，不是吗？再说，
没有心脏的你依然能理解痛苦，你只是封闭了感情，过去不会被撼动，但你可以继续走。只要未来的线够长，总有一天，过去会变成比例尺。
听起来，你已经想好怎么安排我了。
很多事情混在一起都说不清楚了。反正最重要的是，你最好跟随纳西达，否则我们为什么要做这么多嘛？
那就让我作为黑暗中的助力，与你们同在吧。
很高兴你能接受我们的提议。为表情，
快，我也要给你起个难听的绰号。
啊？
因为我还是不怎么喜欢你。
哼，那以后我们最好不要经常见。
名字是人生第一份馈赠，虽然你没明说，这次他和派蒙帮了你不少忙。假如你无法决定要叫什么名字，
不行，我只会起绰号，不会起正经名字。
想好了吗？
Can obtain the item from the Arcanus. Okay. Some names cannot be utilized in this stage. As you need this character, some interface in the game going forward will display the name you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Traveler, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while using this function to create a healthy. Okay. Okay. We are naming him yes, Hamian. I explained this earlier, but it's Habagat and Amihan, right? Combined. But I also saw that Hamian is also a baby's name, could be a name in Arab that means the protector, you know, so kind of like oh, that's good. Hamian, but like spelled Hamyan. Amiya, no N. Hamyaa. But since, Habagat Amihan, yeah, kind of like that. I liked it, so I'll name him that.
确定了？就按你说的办吧。
这么一来，你也是有名字的人了。
绰号呢？想好了吗？慢慢想，在你想好之前，那些构陷我、令我陷入不幸的人，迟早都会付出。
是说愚人众吗？
至少是博士。
立场变化了呢，相信未来你的道路也会因此改变，但不是现在，你还需要一些时间。
还有一件事，如今道期还有一些雷电武传的后人，他们中有人知道，或者说本该知道我与雷电武传的关系。我暂时不打算离开须弥，假如你在道期遇见他们，大可以告诉他们，哪怕这件事已经从世界上抹除，他们也应该得到真相。
原来如此。
哎，可是这样一来，
没什么，只要他们愿意，大可以用刀子捅进我的胸膛。说不定本来就该是那样。你那是什么眼神？不用露出这种表情，会有那么一天的。好了，再会了，贤明的神，还有你。
走掉了呢。
最近发生的事对他而言，简直像是突然做完了一生。
Hello。
任何人，
也是。
Welcome to the
虽然他
stream。
还是那样，但语气变得不那么激烈了。这下我们总算可以去吃饭了吧？我都快饿死了。
辛苦你们了，请找一个令人……
我想好了，小说的结尾可以放在玉鱼。
Bro, I didn't get to watch. Was it after 100 Thieves versus Foot? Was it Fnatic and the other team? I forgot. I wanna watch it.
很适合当小说结尾的叙事。
Do we watch it after this one? I kinda want to while I eat dinner, and then maybe after that I'll,
怪异的氛围散去了。
head out.
未来几十年里。
Because I've been streaming for almost 3 hours.
年迈的他做了一个梦，万般欢喜都融在了炉火中，此生路。
Okay. ，What the fuck? Na-cancel.
要休息时间啦！一旦放松下来，突然觉得好饿好累哦。咦，那个瓶子是谁来打扫的时候碰？
听起来你很迷茫呢。我明白你的苦恼。任何人知道这些，都会觉得头晕脑。
咦，有人在我们耳边说话。
不过很可惜，提瓦特的命运轻易无法撼动。小小的动物撞在树干上，会令它摇摆。可歪斜不等于位移。就像瓶子落到地上，小猫打碎的也好。
你是谁啊？为什么？
历史不会轻易被改变，但人们的心会。相信自己的眼睛。
声音消失，刚才那个人到底是谁啊？倒是那个瓶子还碎在地上呢，我去找人来收拾一下吧。总觉得就这么放着不管，
Who could that be? The fuck? What was that? Okay. Done now. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Never mind. Okay. After this, I'm gonna go get dinner. And we will be watching the lock-in from earlier that I missed, that I didn't get to. PCT. Second match. Okay. I'll do BRB.
在这世间行走，身份多一点才便利。需要我帮你？
Hello. Okay. Now we can watch it.
All the way back to that Haven as well, the Cypher play coming out of him on both of those maps realistically. Just really great stuff to watch. So a really good head on his shoulders there for an IGL and helps guide 100 Thieves to this very critical win.
Yeah, and well, the first two maps I think were defined by some of the individual moments and the calling from both sides. I think this final map of Icebox was defined by the compositions and the ideas coming in, and I think that 100 Thieves did a great job of refusing the fact that Foot did not have a Sentinel in this. You see in that round there.
Oh.
Welcome back once again to Lock-In. I hope you guys had a nice break. We have one more match today, and this will determine our Omega Bracket Final 4. Joining me on the desk is Mimi, Achilleos, and EMEA's #1 fans, Doug and Bala, as you just saw them. I know Bala's just full-fledged cheering for Fnatic for this
I don't know who gave them those sticks, but they should be taken away, and we should get someone on that ASAP. Everyone knows there's no fun permitted on the desk, so we need to deal with
that. Was too much fun, I feel like.
I just like that Bala chose the wrong way to go, so now he's got to walk all the way out and around because he doesn't want to cut back in front of the camera.
Okay.
Already did it once, you might as well just do it again.
Well, let's talk about the game now. Of course, Fnatic versus Furia. Let's start with the fact that this is a rematch. Both of these teams, Mimi, they faced each other before, but not the same roster.
Yes, they did. It was back at Champions 2021. And back then, Furia impressed people. They picked into Fnatic's best map in Icebox, and they won that one. Fnatic still came back to win that series as a whole, but for Furia, I'm sure they have a chip on their shoulders to get that revenge and win the matchup this time.
I mean, Furia is a team that has kind of always been on the edge of becoming a great squad, you know, following in the footsteps of Loud, just trying to break out of those group stages, make it into the playoffs. We saw them test the mettle of DRX as well, but like you say, going all the way back to the very beginning, they have been a competitive team, and now they have leveled up the roster even more.
Yeah, and well, it has just been that one change out of Furia. It has been bigger changes out of Fnatic. They brought in 2 new players heading into this event, and thus far, they've looked really good with them.
I mean, how good do Chronicle and Leo look? Especially, I guess we like to talk about comparing to their old roster, Mimi. Is this a massive upgrade?
It feels like it is a massive upgrade indeed. We saw them in their debut, and they really did look like the super team we expected. They had some great ideas coming in. The coordination looked absolutely on point, and it felt like every individual was performing at an insane level.
It really did. I mean, some of the set strategies coming out from the side of Fnatic were just impeccable, things that we haven't necessarily seen before, so they're rewriting the books a little bit, coming out with new strats to try to catch people off guard, and against Sentinels, they absolutely were able to do just that. We'll see, though, now that there's a little bit more tape, a very slight amount of tape, given that it was a 2-0, whether or not Furia will be able to get a read for what they're doing, or at least be able to react to it, because these hits, especially when they're on that attacking side from Fnatic, these hits come at you very quickly.
And I think a lot of the strength that they found in those side executes, and also in just their ability to anchor really well on the defense as they did against Sentinels, has been those 2 new players you were talking about. I think these 2 new players in Leo, in Chronicle, have slotted into the roster really seamlessly, and have immediately had fantastic initiator utility that is well-timed with the rest of the squad to provide so much value for Fnatic.
Now, I believe it's that time of the year again where we talk about whether this is going to be the trophy lifting Fnatic or Fraudnatic. We talk about this every single tournament. They look good online. They come to a tournament. Everyone thinks they're going to win. They don't. Seth, talk me through it. Are we still crazy to believe in this team?
Well, I don't think I need to convince you too much, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think that it actually is. This is I want to say this is really the first time that I've been super convinced that this is a Fnatic roster that can take a trophy, that can take a championship. I don't know if it's going to be here at Lock-In. It's a single elimination event, a couple of mistakes, and suddenly you're going home. But I have the most faith that I've ever had in this organization right now with this roster.
As we've already established in this segment, I lack joy, and I will not get baited into saying that this is going to be the championship-winning Fnatic yet, because like you said, Yinsu, every event they come out, they look fantastic. They have great ideas. They have great coordination. I would expect that to continue in this matchup. I think they're the clear favorite over Furia, but where it matters is as we get deeper and deeper into this tournament, if their mental can stay in shape and they can win these scrappier and scrappier close matches online.
They they always have a thrower in them. I think I'm leaning more
There's always the
towards
one
you.
Fraudnatic match.
Yeah, there always is. There always is. It could be for today, but they're going to be going up against Furia. Let's talk about Furia because I don't know if you guys also feel the same way that they've also upgraded compared to the last time we saw them.
I think they absolutely have. I think bringing in the new addition for this squad has added quite a bit of a new level for them. Thus far, I feel like MWZero has been fantastic, but I think my big fixation on them heading into this event was the Twitch IGLing. We lose out on Notswer. Now we're adding in a new, not a new player, but a new IGL in Mazin. And you heard it earlier. I think he's been looking fantastic for them.
Watching
and
the
really strong calls. In the game versus T1,
the match
they did a great
from
job
earlier.
of adapting, finding these
It was
fast
live
breaks,
around
fast breaks,
5 a.m. but I already went to bed,
They
so
did, and I do
watching
agree,
it now.
I think that widely this
I
is
still
a
have
great
no
team,
idea who
but
won,
you
okay?
have to
I
anticipate that
purposefully
Fnatic are not nearly
didn't
going to
check
leave open so many
anything.
weaknesses, those gaps in the armor compared to Fnatic. They look super well drilled.
So I can still
Furia
feel like I'm
will be able to
watching it
walk away
live,
with a
okay?
win. It is going to be a hard-earned one.
Hello, Red. How was your day
I can
today?
feel it. Now, one other player, MWZero, I think he was one of the most hyped
Eating my
players as well
dinner
in
right
the
now.
off-season. And this is what Furious coach Carla had to say with Saisho in the post-match interview. MWZero is a good player. He is in a good environment, team player too. So he kind of like brings us that happiness and confidence that we need to evolve. And he is a very, very good player, maybe.
Yeah, we've already talked about how good he is as an individual, but I think what's more important is the vibes that he is bringing to this team. Teams normally have someone who's the IGL and also someone who's the emotional leader, the guy keeping the vibes up, making the joke when they're down in a match. And for some teams, that's the same person, but for Furia, it seems like it's different. MWZero helping bring in the vibes, helping everyone feel good, while their IGL and Mazin is making the calls.
Yeah, and we've talked about it so many times, these rosters that bring together all these great components, these people on paper who seem like they should mesh and should become this super team. But if you don't have those components, if you don't have somebody that can keep those spirits high, that's when things can really start to fall apart, the wheels fall off the bus.
And I think it's even more important while they're playing in front of this Brazilian crowd, because that is a big added pressure, but they absolutely strived under it in their first match.
One of the individual matchups I'm looking forward to is kind of the messiah of the Jet meta between these two.
Have fun
Durka on one
lurking,
side,
Red.
Digizine on the other. Mimi, they faced off before. It was a great matchup. What do you think is going to happen today between these two?
I mean, it's going to be interesting because in history, Durka was the guy who got diffed in that initial matchup in Icebox, where this Furious squad was able to get that upset at Champions. But from what we've seen thus far this tournament, I feel like they've both been looking insane, but Durka has been competing against better competition. Let's be honest, T1 was looking rough, and what DJZin did was impressive, but Durka was doing it against world champions, against Tens, against Zekin, of some of the absolute best players in the world, and looking unstoppable.
Yeah, but again, he's done it before. Can he do it once more? Is Digizine the kind of player who plays to the same or a similar level as his opponents? We saw him crushing against T1. We also saw some great highlights out of them, particularly from Carpe. Now he's getting ready to go back up against Durka, who so far has had one of the most explosive performances. Does he just naturally adapt to that aggression that he's seeing out of the opposing duelist and then rise to the occasion? That's what we're looking to see.
Is that the win condition, though? Because previously, if you shut down Durka, you can win the game pretty easily. Do you still feel like this Fnatic is how they're going to be able to beat them?
I think it has to start similar to what it did last time. You shut down Durka and you build confidence into this one. Furia, when they get that confidence behind them, if they can get rolling, there's a chance that they could take this one home, but they have to have that strong start, I think.
I do think there's a bit more to it. Shutting down Durka is a fantastic way to start things off, but there are these multi-layered strategies there from the side of Fnatic. You have to be able to predict when they're coming and pick them apart one by one.
You need the follow-through. Last time they started by shutting down Durka, but they still lost the series at Champions.
Well, it's time to bring out these players and our last two teams fighting for survival today and also in this Omega bracket. Let's give a warm welcome to Fnatic and the home crowd favorites, Furia, to the stage. Listen to that crowd. The Furia fans are in full force,
Oh
but
my
this isn't
God.
anything new for Fnatic. They have already eliminated the two Brazilian darlings, Sassy and Pancada. But Mimi, under all this pressure of the Furia fans, can they do that again?
It's going to be a big question in this one, but I think since that matchup versus Sentinels, the pressure has mounted. It's the weekend now. That crowd is huge, and they were booing this squad when they walked out. They are so heavily in favor of Furia.
Yeah, they absolutely are, and I mean, to be anticipated. But now, it's a question of, do they thrive in it? Does Fnatic get faltered by it at all?
I mean, we got to talk about Alpha. He's only 17, and the last time he was in front of the home crowd, he crumbled. What is he going to do in front of a crowd that's all against him?
It's a big question.
It's all about being able to drag that energy, turn it around, use it against Furia. But I do agree, we're not sure if he's going to be able to pull it off. But for now, we'll go into the map veto, and Pearl's going to be taken away by Fnatic.
Yeah, they've been banning that pretty consistently. One of the few teams unwilling to play that map. Fury as well, consistent on that ban of Lotus. What do Fnatic picks? Who picks into the Icebox? Because both these teams love it. I actually expect Furia to do it, and I think that puts Fnatic at a big advantage in the veto, because they want that Icebox, but they also don't want to have to be the ones to pick it and give their opponent an option for a different map.
I wonder if Furia, there we go, they don't go there, they go to Ascent, and I like this pick set. I think this is really smart.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Fnatic banning Ascent away from Sentinels. This is the kind of map where Digiten can absolutely thrive, bringing out that Jet. Now it's a question of, does that Icebox get to repeat? Do we see it as a decider? For now, it's looking good.
Fnatic takes away the split as well, Mimi, where they won. And we are going to go to Icebox.
Yeah, both these teams love this map. Both these teams wanted this map in the pool, but neither wanted to be the one to pick it. So a bit of a game of chicken in these first two picks, which means we had Haven Ascent. Two maps where I expect to get that Digison versus Durka Jet head-to-head.
I can only hope that this was a bit of a gentleman's agreement. Hey, look, we'll leave the Icebox for the end, and then we'll see who is able to take it.
I mean, I want to see it. These two teams are both exceptional on that map. We've had that rematch as well, so I'm really hoping we go to map 3, but do you guys feel like we will, given what we know in the first two maps?
It's an interesting question, but I don't really expect it, to be honest. I think that Haven is a very strong one for Fnatic. I think that for the side of Furia, it has to lie on Ascent, but we are into the Prime Gaming Agents, like, already for Haven.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to see on the side of Furia. Fnatic, I suspect Seth will stick with the combo we've seen already.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Furia, what in the hell are they cooking?
Oh!
Viper Harbor on a Haven. What am I witnessing right now?
Okay, this is an unusual one. They'll start on defense, so they'll have a lot of stall, a lot of sustain with these smokes. QCKs will recharge. You have Mazin with lots of utility as well. Their retakes, though, that's where my question lies. No breach. You only have that Sky Flash and Digison's dash to get back in.
I mean, we already saw some of the struggles over on Haven from the side of Foot not having that. No, mixing things up. Never mind. Anyway, they did have a breach. I'm messing things up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. This is a wild comp. I can't wait to see what happens.
I can't wait to see it either, and send it over to the two most loud fans in the arena. Of course, it is Darka and Bala.
An atmosphere unmatched. This crowd is going wild, and there hasn't even been a single bullet shot so far, man.
Let's go. What does this comp do? This is so sick.
You just don't. It doesn't get any better. It really doesn't. Again, Furia, Fnatic in front of a crowd like this. The comp is insane. It's going to be good, friends. It's going to be so freaking good.
This is a chance for another Brazilian team to get up into the top 8, and I couldn't be more excited for this game. Haven starting off. And oh boy.
Yeah, I was talking to Stellar at the end of the last series, and he straight up said, like, it's really hard to hear the crowd when you're playing, but they heard him walking in. They heard the boos. Fnatic knows full well what side the crowd is on. It seems like Fnatic wanting to go aggressive straight into B. Durka trying to inject some pace into the opening of this map.
Only a fake, though. Spike headed towards Garage. They're droning it through. Durka has a chance to flank, though.
From getting scared again.
Yes, he is. He's at least aware enough to take care of Alpha here. Durka's still in a really good position. Zena spotted him.
I'm getting immersed. I feel like I'm playing.
He's in so much trouble. Every single kill will get this crowd louder and louder. As Chronicle 48 HP. And that's all it's going to be. First round, Furia.
But that was fast.
Such a solid beginning to kick things off here for Furia. Multiple things working for them there, but some caution from Durka allows QCK and the rest of Furia to really collapse on that garage hit. That is well played. Already can start
Holy
getting some
shit.
nuances of the Viper on this map. They're sending that wall up on defense. Straight towards A, both on the pistol and on this round here, which we're already into.
I don't think that flash caught anyone.
Yeah, the smoke allows them to dodge that flash so they can cross, but you do know that that smoke went up. That's going to be a conditioning factor throughout this game.
MWZero trying to get out of the gravity well, and Durka gets right in there with him.
The harbor wall!
Lazine gets 3. Able to spam him through the wall.
Look how far that thing goes, too.
Not only that, but how long it lasts as well. Leo's able to get one with the shock dart. But
Holy shit.
And I have to say, I am not sure. For most of the comps, sometimes we see the harbor on Icebox, on Pearl. We saw it a lot through the Alpha bracket. I think a lot of teams were prepared for this.
Yeah.
Now this comp,
this is different.
Completely out of left field.
You don't prepare for something like this. I mean, how do you?
Yeah, and right away you saw the value of that. You got that high tide covering garage and B at the same time, and then the cascade as well to overlap the Viper wall and really give Fnatic no room into that side. So these early hits, you could see Harbor really do well. Look at that cascade as well, giving so much space to MWZero down short.
Opts not to take the space, but it's there.
I am looking at some of the stars that Boaster is preactively putting on short. I think that indicates they may be more prepared than I think.
Flash over the top, does tag a little bit. You see that harbor wall go up. And it is just on the other side of the alarm bot. In B to help conceal.
They don't have anything really to play off of this turret. So Khalil is going to be pressured immediately once this drone comes out and they start to push through. But with that Trailblazer clearing, Fnatic is calling the audible to go back over towards a different spot on the map. And actually concealing with that smoke, I'm really curious what they want to do. MWZero last time that flash didn't get any information. He's probably going to have a second one coming up soon.
See a second harbor wall go up.
It's so good too. That thing lasts forever. Fnatic is going to have to hit within 15 seconds unless they want to push through this wall. Don't forget the Viper wall 2 is going to come right back up.
I mean, how do you get through all of that utility? And then, yeah, look at where QCK is. You're absolutely right. But Buster's going to check it. Oh, he had the wherewithal to look, but he gave him the back of his head. QCK with 2 on the round, but Fnatic cracks the side open. They're getting the kills they need. It's just Khalil, and he's going to show up late. He's in a 1v3 here and has nothing but a Spectre. The quietest this crowd has been up until now, and well, for good reason. Khalil has a whole lot he's going to have to figure out.
For him, I think the team is hoping he can maybe pick up that op and get out, but they're really not giving him that much space with that turret either.
Yeah.
They're really, I mean, it's so far out of reach. It's so difficult to get. Chronicles holding a tight angle as well. Fnatic on the board.
And the idea from Furia that they're relying on over and over.
Oh my god, this is scary.
The one where they're saving so much for Digizin to get this op in the 3rd round. Right there, no value, and I think he had a chance to. It's just Alfier, who is so solid to find that kill.
One enemy remains.
2 of them, too. Really nice. And that does make the economy a little bit weird here. For Furia, Mazin only a Sheriff and light armor, plus his utility. And he wants to go aggressive down mid with this cascade. That's definitely something that's super good. Most of the smokes in the game take a second to land. That one's immediately blocking your position.
Again, a slow approach from Fnatic this round. You know, we've had so many conversations around how prepared are they going to be for this harbor tech.
There's so much prep here from Mazin. Blocking short here for Digizin, and also that maybe gives him a spot to escape. He might spam.
Did he? Note, he doesn't have dash here.
Ooh.
So if he gets in trouble, he's got to stay. He's got to stick to the fight. Fortunately, MWZero it's going to be chaos and short. How much more are you expecting? The flash, and Leo falls.
Durka trying to punish.
How much space can he find? He dashes into the smoke, and again, the pocket from Azine is just too good.
God damn.
Dirk is left in this 1v4.
Oh.
What can you do? Furia with a hot start out of the gates.
There are so many little dangerous things that you have to be perfect here from Fnatic against this comp and this prep from Furia. This reliance on Haven right now feeling like a bit of trouble for Fnatic leading into this game. Furia is super prepped, ultra prepped. And with Dijizin, the way that he's so aggressive, I don't even really think that this is going to be a problem for them on the attack side either. I like this from Mini.
Yeah, I do too, actually. Yep.
Crowd giving it to him, but I think this is really, really important to get on the same page immediately.
Yeah, and settle, right? Like, just settle. You're a couple of rounds in, get all the jitters out, get the nerves, whatever it is. It's got you a little sideways. And remember that this is, while it is only a single limb best of 3, it is a marathon, right?
Yeah.
You've got plenty of maps to play. You have plenty of rounds to play. Settle and stick to what you know.
Yep. To be fair, Boaster has called many A hits so far. I mean, out of 4 rounds, 3 of them have gone towards A. And they've been hit by that pocket twice.
Yep.
They've been hit by the short presence. And we have seen 2 different setups. But if I'm Mini, I am really, really scared about what else is going to happen on the rest of the map.
Yeah.
Because Viper's not even playing towards A, by the way. He's playing towards C.
Yeah.
So I need to start exploring more of the map. And I also need to start finding solutions. I think it's going to have to come from really clearing that Viper wall all the way up to short as fast as possible in rounds where you want to default.
Cheeky little combo from the Harbor in the sky towards A. Cascaded, flashed right over it. Just so much pressure on that area of the map.
This is a good call to go towards C right now, especially after the high tide has been used.
But I mean, DGZin's already here.
You can't get through. How much coverage is there? He just put the poison off, the orb, and he actually is just letting it refuel. He doesn't worry about this push coming in. He has mollies to cover this as well.
Note the 2 pistols for Boaster and Alfier. Boaster's already fallen, Leo does too. Alfier's not able to find any success with the classic. And DGZin gets 3 on the round. Bazine tried getting a little cheeky.
Even going to map 3?
And I wonder how they choose to play this here. Durka can draw a lot of attention if he goes all the way back towards A.
I don't know.
Yeah, but they're splitting.
No one spoil it for me, okay?
Maybe can get a kill or 2.
Don't spoil
If he
it.
does, Chronicle can work his magic too. Who has the spike? That's the game you have to play.
And now Durka's going to be on a foot race to get back to C. And this forces Chronicle to play this a bit more slowly than he would like. He has to wait for help.
It's breach ult. You really don't want to try to use it in 1v1. Durka's still, he's getting chased by MW. He finds it. Dijizin too.
How much work can Durka find? The Cloud burst in his face. Rolling Thunder used. Chronicle now pushing out, trying to find some room to work with. The tap on the spike, the flash and swing out. I believe he spotted both. He's got 13
Oh
seconds
my
left.
God.
Durka's here. He's gotten 3. Khalil has so much to do. It's gone down to a 1v1 and Chronicle stops it. Fnatic get the second. That was a 4v2.
God damn.
2v5. That is ridiculous. Chronicle and Durka just go crazy. And that is an unconventional approach to this too.
Yeah.
I mean, they just split up. They split up entirely onto opposite ends of the map. That is such a good round from them. And what you can do when you have a super team, when you have both trust in Durka and trust in Chronicle back into this, Durka wants to take B space fast. It's all up to Mazin, and he's saving just a frenzy.
There is Jet though. The aim. God damn.
He dinked Chronicle as well. Now 25 HP. This is not.
We've got 2 stingers here. Dijizin has knives.
Yeah, this is not as easy as it may seem. You have the Seekers invested too.
The turret will spot him, but he's isolated right now. This Seeker's coming at him as well.
Oh. Oh no.
They don't wait for it. And Alfier is able to pick him apart. It's too easy when you give a guy of Alfier's caliber fights like that.
Oh.
Bold to spam.
Oh! Oh no! He tried. That was a good try. Okay? That was amazing though. What
that was closer than it should have been.
Look, I'm just glad we got close rounds, no matter how these are
Holy
falling.
shit!
Fnatic making it count though. And I really do like this idea
He
from
popped
Durka,
off.
the one that they ran on pistol.
Barnacle popped off
I think
on
the
that
team has
one.
realized, okay,
Holy shit.
yes, they're
I'm
stopping
shaking.
us when they go C, when they go A.
I'm shaking.
And yes, they're doubling up with that high tide
Getting
and the Viper
scared.
wall on B. But there's only one person there, and the way that they're dash updrafting into a smoke for Durka to play with while there's a dart going off as well, that's way, way too much for Mazin to deal with.
First Viper spit we're going to see on this map. And it's certainly in an unconventional place. And then, on top of that, you've got the harbor wall you're going to have to navigate through.
Whoa.
If that wasn't enough to deal with.
They might
The
push this.
lineup.
Cleared the back of sight right there. A lot of damage was done, so you had to have Mizera actually heal up Khalil. They're going for this.
Durka once again dashing forward. Space taken. The Trailblazers should have spotted a whole lot of what's before them.
Harbor ults used.
Reckoning
Ooh.
causing chaos, but Durka seems to handle it just fine. QCK and Khalil able to get two though.
Double shock!
No shot, Leo gets three.
Was there a grab well there too?
How on earth does Leo find that much value?
That's ridiculous, but also what we have grown to know Leo is capable of. I didn't see much of it in the Sentinels game, but he was also taking fights just head up. On these executes, he could be so terrifying.
I mean, the round is done. DGZen has to save the op here.
That was a lot invested there, too.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The Viper's Pit, the Reckoning.
Yep.
Whoa!
They may keep the op here. We'll see. That's left to be decided. It seems
For
like
sure.
he's going to get away just fine.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the discussion here for Furia is about how that fast flood was mistimed and how the flash didn't really get too much. Durka was able to dodge in the back of sights. The close garage players were able to duck away and not be killed by it. And the speed at which it went was a little too chaotic there. When they have a very controlled comp, they need to be waiting for the Mazin high tide. They need to be waiting for a Cove to go down. Yes, you want to be taking advantage of the chaos.
Wait, what does the
So good.
what does the harbor ult do?
Yeah, the grab wall as well from Boaster. It's perfect. He was in trouble too. Don't forget, they were spamming at him through that smoke. He was playing on logs.
What does it do?
And worth noting here, you know, we were talking about the early break and whether or not, you know, you ask, is it too soon to call that breakout for Mini? It's been 3 rounds for Fnatic since.
Yep.
They've reestablished control of this.
Oh,
And
it's
none of the rounds have gone towards
concussed.
No, none at all.
So, if I'm Carlisle, I'm curious on how to not overcompensate.
He's hitting the camera.
I'm surprised we're letting him do that. Hey, okay. Those things are not dangerous. There was no Dugs harmed in the production of this introduction as well.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how Furia adjusts. You know, even in these last 2 rounds, they've still been investing a decent amount of utility towards fighting for a main control, but Fnatic have been so glad to just give that space up, to play away from it.
Yeah, and you also have the conversation about how DGZen opping and being so reliant on the op is causing them to not have the ability to really flank. The 1 round QCK went for it, or it was actually Mazin went for it. He got punished. He doesn't have the tools to explore cautiously by himself. And that netted them the only 2v5 of the game.
Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot different. They're still investing utility to
This is
control A
great.
main.
They're actually taking a lot of information right now. They baited that it's going to be that same B hit, but they're just walking in front towards C. And there's no information here on the other side of this wall. Durka gets through. That's going to give Boaster the Q to go through as well. That's an informational denial tool as the Cosmic Divide, not an execute tool. But this is slower here. We've got stingers all around.
Oh, that timing from Leo.
Wow, that dog got distance.
Oh, Mazin, oh, the stinger just wasn't good enough there.
And Leo's awareness is very much good enough. Great round from Fnatic. I love the ideas I'm seeing.
Ooh.
We're going to see an early save here from DGZen again.
DG's in once again, just has to save the op.
This time he's in a little bit more of risk. Leo, who was in attacker spawn, is able to follow up on this a lot earlier. But up in heaven, yeah, he's fine. 5 now for Fnatic. And you mentioned it, this is 4 in a row.
Oh my god.
Out of that timeout. 4 in a row.
4 in a row, and you've got the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury to work with. A ton of credits, too. I mean, Leo's on 7450.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. You've talked so much about DGZin's reliance on the op, and I mean, we saw how effective he was with it, so I don't necessarily blame them for it, but it has been very quiet, this map.
It's over towards C now. And they did not put the Viper Orb there. Instead, it's elsewhere on the map. They've got this smoke already up for Durka to dash into.
I mean, he's so separated from his team here.
Shock's coming through. They baited everybody off the site.
That's so well played.
Most times they're going over towards C to pivot from this, but this time, MW Xera's Trailblazer, can he actually find some information?
I think the other thing very quickly we have to remember is Durka going aggressive like that and pulling back out draws so much utility from Furia. So they won't have as much of that to deal with post-plant, to deal with site denial either.
Flood again coming though, and it's punished.
Durka with a clean shot on MW Xera.
Clean.
Dude, Fnatic are doing such a good job of systematically removing options from Furia.
Yeah, and I don't like that Flood given the
doing so good.
KJ
What the
lockdown
fuck?
that they have. They could use that. It could be a tool. But they're really looking for mistakes here from Fnatic. It's not coming.
Whoa! Oh my god, he missed that by a fucking pixel.
Was to save it.
What the fuck?
With the way they were getting in, it looked like they were waiting for mistakes, and there just weren't any.
That's 3 rounds now in a row that we've had to see some sort of a save out from Furia.
And that's good. I mean, good for them for not going for rounds that are lost and not investing, but 2 rounds now, I think they could have gone for a different plan for the retake and potentially had success. Again, it's a control comp. It's a comp that allows you to cut off angles for large periods of time. So if you are regrouping and allowing that control to work, for example, this Cascade, if MW is with teammates there, they definitely can cut off and find Boaster by himself.
3-round lead for Fnatic. And it doesn't seem like there are any signs of slowing down. Yeah, they invested the Rolling Thunder previously. They still have Leo's ult. This time, DG's in a different angle on that op, but there's really not much challenge. The 6th Sense out from Fnatic to play away from the star for Furia is really impressive.
Flashing up for the drone to get as much information. Does deny the information that QCK is in that corner. Leo does not ult the drone tagged target. This time they're going to hit this B site.
I wonder if they, oh, the wall went down. Wonder if they're concerned about that pocket that's been in Cubby. No, the Seeker's used, and once again, Fnatic, they're drawing out utility, they're drawing out ultimates, and they can reset however they want.
They don't have sewers control, but they're faking the noise to running back into window right now, and DGZin is trying to be ready for that cross to come, but they're actually going back towards B.
Quiet for now.
That turret just got information. Nobody really close.
Oh, MW Xera not able to find anything to his Famazine playing backside. He spots 2 and he isn't able to get any!
What the fuck?
Clean transfer, clean execute. Again, Fnatic.
He's trying to peek through the smoke. QCK trying to make a play. DGZin finding one with the op finally getting online, but that op that's been in his hands for the last few rounds now sits harmlessly on the ground.
Holy.
I mean, Fnatic are just putting a masterclass on right now.
Ever since
the timeout?
Ever since that timeout, it's now 6 in a row. And the energy sucked out of this arena. Durka looking like the Durka that we saw early on in that map against Sentinels as well. Just not really caring. And I really do like the executes, and I like the mid-rounding as well. The fake footsteps, walk back into B, even when Fury is set up, that leaves a little bit of doubt in your mind. first time heading back towards A. I'm wondering if we see the same wall from Mazin with a flash or something.
Yeah, DG's here. DG's in spotted. He is able to take one with him, though. And the flash mitigates the danger, mitigates the damage.
And it's hilarious and sad that Furia, the first engagement DigiZin gets as a first engagement, as a first duel, is without the op.
Yeah.
The first round he loses it in this entire streak of 6 rounds.
There's an element of irony to that.
Oh!
Getting some high ground.
My God.
Another. He's got 3 on the round already, man.
That's not a double updraft I've seen, too. That's head on. And dynamic in the round, too. Those are the ones that are harder to prepare for. At the beginning of the round, you instantly hear the ult pop up. You instantly turn your crosshair on high. The double swing from Leo and Alfier as well. It is too clinical.
God damn.
Yeah, you're right. There is a sick irony in what you were mentioning there with DGZin. You know, we've had so much conversation around how do you stop the firepower and the star power of DGZin, and it seems like for Fnatic they have really every answer in the book, right?
Yep.
I mean, you stay away from him, and then when you do, you know that he's in a weaker position, doesn't have the op, so you can challenge him head on, and Fnatic have just had his number.
And I love the insistence of going back over towards A here. Since early in the round, early in the half, Furia found so much success.
Oh, and the Visera, he's got a lot there. He's flashed against them all!
Oh my God!
Holy smokes!
That was crazy.
From MWZera.
Oh.
The flash to swing out. Leo blinded, still gets the kill, but Mazin cleans it up.
God damn.
It comes at the final hour in this half for Furia. A much needed round out of MW.
We'll take a look at this one more time.
Whoa.
I mean, we've had these little moments just like that really have knock-on Furia's way up until then, and you're right, you can see it on his face like, yeah, you give that one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you play the game, and other times the game plays you. That's exactly what went down. You hear the crowd come back to life. We're actually going to throw it to Sideshow, who's standing by with a special guest. Sideshow, take it away.
Thank you, Doug. I'm down here on the floor with Mount, a streamer for Furia, and the crowd is going nuts. It felt like Fnatic were in control for most of that half, but this has just breathed new life into them. The atmosphere down here, whenever they win, is just crazy.
Yeah, the crowd is crazy. I mean, this is Brazil, so every round is an important round. So even though we were losing for 8-4, we got the last round, so we have to cheer up so the players feel what we're feeling.
NRG Loud, I saw you were watching that game, and it was an insane match.
It was crazy.
Are you ready for one as close as this? Can your heart even handle it?
I mean, we have a thing in Brazil that it's not a Furia game if it's an easy game. So I'm kind of prepared for it. I hope I don't have to but I'm kind of prepared to it, to be honest.
I want to ask you about the Loud versus Furia stuff, because I've been walking around and there's a lot of Loud fans here, but the crowd is packed for the Furia game. Is there a rivalry between the two organizations, or are they all united here in trying to send Fnatic home?
I mean, of course, there is a rivalry because it's like two of the biggest Brazilian organizations. But when we're talking about like a Brazilian team playing against some other team not from Brazil, everyone cheers together, everyone is cheering for Furia right now, as everyone is going to be cheering for Loud when they're playing. So even though there is a rivalry, right now, everyone's cheering for Furia. I'm sure of it.
As a streamer for Furia, I know that you're familiar with some of the players.
Yeah.
Do you have a player to watch, a player that you think is going to go crazy here as we head into the next half?
Sure. I mean, DGZin is a really, really good individual player. So maybe attacking, he can like save us from this game. So I'm really hoping DGZin is coming strong for the next half.
Yeah, I mean, what an end to that half. Thank you very much for joining me for the interview, Mount. We're going to send it back down to Doug and Bala for the rest of this game, because I think it's heating up.
It is.
Tanday, hello. Oh,
Thank
streamer.
you so much, Ed. I hope it heats
yes.
up more.
Real. Oh my God,
I
streamer.
want more rounds out of Fury. I want more out of Fnatic. It really
Stream
has been a Fnatic
check.
masterclass.
I do like the confidence.
Hello, how have you been, Chandoy?
DGZin is the player to watch on this second half. And he needs to be a little bit more active here.
Valorant Twin.
Well, I hate to put
Come
you on
back
the
na
spot
ba
like
ito?
this, as I look
Yeah,
at
this is
down
my
on
second
bottom.
day
Where do you have
streaming.
on your top players list?
So hopefully, you know, tuloy-tuloy na.
I played the fifth.
Oh, an absolute dominant performance out of Durka. An absolute dominant performance out of Fnatic. And of course, it's going to be Durka at first touch. Takes a step
Follow
back,
and
DG's in.
Chandoy.
There's the matchup we've been waiting for. There's a matchup that's been so highly anticipated. It's actually DG's in who
Hopefully,
deals out
makaisang link.
Yes,
yes, hopefully. I started
clear the back of sight
Sunday. Yeah.
And they also have a pocket to
Yeah.
deny the place of CT players
Hopefully,
coming out.
you know, by Saturday, andito pa rin ako.
It's all really, it leaves Alfier isolated. He's got to be able to hold him back on his own. Now
God
Chronicles able
damn.
to push past that utility. But they've already lost control of the site.
Is there anything for Uzair? Might have a flash coming back up.
Chandoy,
Yes, just now.
Valo.
They're gonna flash for
Let's
him.
play
He pushed
Valo.
into this.
Gotta be careful though. Darkus
Oh
pushing
my
on the other
God.
side. Chronicles already fallen. DG's in, trying to isolate the fight by himself. No, Boaster wins it out.
Way too fast. They don't know about Durka right now. This could be real bad news.
Oh, the flash is gorgeous. The information gathered.
Just
Boaster.
repositioning on the tap there too. Durka.
Oh,
Oh, my
shit.
goodness.
Woo.
The spam,
Ah.
no good. MW's there really coming to life here. And you know, there's been plenty of critique towards MW. Like, is he the real deal? How much has he struggled in these last few rounds? Have been quite the statement.
They're bringing it up. They're picking it up.
His stocks definitely fell throughout the entirety of last year.
Yep.
For not making it back to an international stage and being touted as, in pre-VCT times, the best Brazilian player.
Oh, wala akong
Times have changed, but
naiintindihan
here
sa
he is.
Valo.
Maybe
Nag-host
that
ako
story
ng
isn't done yet. Maybe there's
Pego sa
still a
school,
next
Valo
chapter.
ML, COD M, LOL, Minecraft Turna.
Top fragging
Pero
first
nagets ko
squad.
na need pala
With
matay.
plenty more to come. DG's in,
Oh, you
aggressive,
hosted? Let's go!
but then he
Did-
instantly throws the
Did
brakes
someone
on.
record?
Trailblazer
Oh my god, I
playing a
wanna
lot.
watch
And they're ready to
it.
collapse back on this.
Yeah. And Durka's there. He doesn't have dash. Yeah, he doesn't
Yes.
have health either. He's dead.
Let's play! Yesterday, I played with Koro, Japo, Mori, and this
Easily get in the sight with
new
it.
friend that Koro met
But look, they've
on
got so much
Valo.
space in B. This is risky.
Miso,
But QCK only has a stinger.
5 stack.
Khalil with the
It was
Spectre is a
fun.
little bit more dangerous, not the biggest of
Tandoy
deals.
win.
They've got so much space.
Valo as win.
Doesn't even really matter.
No, not at all. Alfier was trying to find some space out of garage. The turret caught him. So he knows he can't go that way. He has to rotate back towards the squad. Back towards Boaster, who isn't much better off, to be honest. He only has a pistol as well.
Taking the time to get the orb as well. MW is going to be one off, and maybe he could get his ult
Kalaro
in the
ko
third
din
round
sila
of the
nung
second
last
half.
time. ML naman. Oh!
It is those little things, as we've discussed so many times.
L.
One
Yeah,
step closer.
MW's chasing right now. QC's just baiting for him, and he gets it.
That's the ult.
That is something you rarely see
Holy
teams have
shit.
the time to do. Most of the time, yeah, it's in their
They're
head. yeah, it's an
catching
idea,
up.
But that's one of the few times
Well, this
you
is
see it
the
come to fruition right there. When you have so
first
much
map,
control, you can
so.
grab an extra orb and also target who you want to get the kill.
Yeah. Take a look at that Prime Gaming Fallout round one more time.
Pero feeling ko na drain pa rin
Min-maxing,
pag
really getting
dumadat.
everything they could possibly want, and
Ano?
a little
Si
extra
Mori
really.
maingay na ng onte. Pero feeling ko na drain pa rin pag dumadating na ako.
Back into a very close
Yan.
situation. Let's see how this bonus goes. This is a huge
Of
one.
course, Mori is always
Looks like a
lurking.
very aggro play towards C. But all they're doing is denying that jump spot and making Alfier very, very uncomfortable.
Naging
And they've
nakalurk
swapped
si
the sides
Mori.
where that Viper wall
Do
is.
not underestimate the power of
Surprised too that the star remained on C long, given that
Mori
possibility of a scaling
dadaga.
up behind the wall. No smoke, no gravity wall, no
Mori
nothing.
ng
Boaster
mama.
patient there.
Mori ng imong mama.
High Tide used to enter B. They will get into it. There's no molly to delay. DJ's in going further, but
Oh my
Alfier
God.
punishes. Here's the Seekers, though. They're going to
I
try
really
to
don't
actually
know.
get up towards C.
I really don't know who's winning this one.
Just a little bit.
I'm scared.
Alfier's still here. They know
Scared,
it. He's
I'm
vulnerable
scared.
in the molly. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Do they know?
Oh!
Do they know? Alfier gets 3. Kalmazin left
Oh!
alone. A clean 2K from Leo.
Pero
Dude,
ayun,
Alfier
narinig ko
was
pa din ang
vulnerable. He had
bedroom voice ni
33
Mori
HP.
nung
He was
isang
by
araw.
The kid's a freak.
What? Bedroom voice?
I think there again an instance where actually low-key, this is a strat out of the Fnatic
that.
playbook. We just saw this in the first
Jump
half.
shot.
Durka leading the way into B.
Yeah.
DJ's in says we
Ayup.
could do it as well.
Oh! What?
But it causes trouble
Oh
when
my
they're
God,
not
Mori
flying
ah.
with those
You
Seekers,
ha.
when they get broken early. They switch the wall back over to C. They're going to fight towards A lobby. Flash out, cascade deep. Dirk in front of it. Oh!
Yeah, Zine had gotten to the other side. That's the thing, when you try to peek on the other side of the wall, you just have no idea, right? It's a 50-50 guess.
Boaster going reactively losing a player, trying to make a play on his own.
He's got a Phantom. And if they don't check this, it's going to be problematic. You see Khalil ready for it, waiting for it. Boaster wins it out. He doesn't win the second.
Oh my god.
High Tide comes in, gives Digizin some safety. Can't get drone tagged here.
But he's going to have to buy time and stay alive because the spike isn't here yet.
The High Tide is bad. He had a pocket in front of it. Just a minor mistake here from Mazin.
No utility being dumped out off the tap of the spike plant. They're just choosing to wait for Fnatic to regroup and then play this together.
Yes.
Got the lockdown.
I think so. I want to. Yeah.
QCK with the Viper mollies.
And he does have two.
Looking to see. Alfear has one molly. They have a stun. They're going for it. Digizin's blinded.
He's sticking around for a long time
Kailangan
too.
niya
Oh
yun.
my gosh, he got one.
I wanna go. I wanna see Valkyrie, so I want to. And Fuzzling. What?
No shot. The molly.
What?
It's a 1v1.
Leo think there's a second one coming. There's not.
Oh! The timing up from QCK. He does have another molly. Not a lot of time left.
1
HP. Can find a way in. So well played by Furia. So well played
God
by
damn.
QCK.
You see a watch for 10% discount.
We got ourselves a game. It's the Red Bull clutch for QCK, and that is just so smart. Throwing one molly out. Chronicle dies to it. That's a huge blunder.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, but to not fire the second molly,
The
that lets you
molly.
fight before
The lineups.
Leo is even close to ready.
Right, you close the gap, yeah. And who only expects one molly there? Right, he was waiting for the second, as you said. Op in the hands of Durka this time around, and he's going to get a peek towards short. He's going to have a shot at it as well, the fall end, to try to provide some cover, to create some space. Oh, and there are plenty of targets on the other side.
This is where Durka was so good. But the dash is gone.
Oh!
Be careful, he doesn't have much more utility, but Durka misses.
Missed by a fucking pixel. What the fuck?
And Furia decide to rotate away. Dump a little util, but the drone out from Leo is going to confirm that there's no scaling behind it.
Whoa.
Alfear has to be anchored on this site so hard to give the information because he's getting denied that jump spot.
Yeah, he is. But he's been so good.
Boaster's going for this. They dropped the wall.
Here. Boaster's close by, but Alfear's falling. You're not expecting Boaster here, but he's got nothing but a judge. You got to give him the close fight, and they do! Boaster with two!
What the fuck?
Nothing but a judge?
The judge.
Just ridiculous. That's why he was
Crazy.
running close. That's why he was going as fast as he can.
Oh, that shock dart. It lands, it's true. The flash in the face of DG's
the
33
shock
HP.
More
dart.
damage done by Leo's shocks, too.
Now, Khalil has an ult, but, I mean, surely you don't invest it here.
Surely. Oh my god.
Oh! And Khalil's left in this 1v2.
Oh.
And he just can't.
The shock darts? Goddamn.
What a ballsy play from Boaster.
Ballsy, but maybe the only one he could make.
Sure.
With that weapon.
Yeah.
The thing is, Furia go for a Viper Wall drop execute, where typically you're executing behind that wall, you're getting all the way up in the back pot, you're clearing that, and then taking the space after that. But they drop the wall so they can clear close and try to catch him by surprise. Boaster takes full advantage of the situation given. No, he did not know that was going to happen. And I think he thought his chances were much worse, given the fact that the Viper Wall would have decayed him jumping through.
Sure. But he finds outrageous value.
And just to be clear, it's not a mistake by Fury, that's just the strat.
Right. I want to go back to something we talked about too, is it seems like Furia wants to try to hit C, Alfear, who's often been left alone on C, and yeah, that previous round notwithstanding because Boaster shut up with Rogues, but Alfear's done an exceptional job at trying to anchor on his own.
Yeah, he has.
And that's the thing, you don't see that a ton in stats, but he's played well.
2 Fnatic fans in the crowd. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
But it's all fun and games.
I'm shaking. Ready.
Yeah, I especially like the round where Alfir was able to rotate back into Plat.
Yep.
But that was one of those rounds where the wall wasn't there. But that time, he gets killed instantly with the smoke dash from DJZin, but does buy space for Boaster to make his judge sing.
Out of this timeout, Furia looked to right the ship. They had some momentum, but Fnatic seemed to be able to punch right back. Op in the hands of Durka, and they're expecting the double updraft from DJZin. He's got the blades, but he's on the other side of the map.
Love this high tide giving essentially what you would use a cloud burst or a Cypher Cage or an Omen Smoke to take space down A long. He does 2 jobs here. Denies the short information and long, which is not something you normally get.
Boaster up to his judge antics yet again. This time playing just on the other side of B. And there's help from Chronicle if they go that way, but it seems like Furia once again try to pick on Alfir. Remember the blades in the hands of DJZin. He's done such a good job of staying alive. He still hasn't been detected.
He's still alive.
And he gets 1. Viper's Pit invested 2.
They've got a lockdown here.
Whoa.
Well, this does cover the spike, but doesn't cover
He
backside.
got the
Chronicle's
jet.
walking all the way around. This pit changes things, though. Boaster with the judge. This is the perfect weapon.
Yes, it is.
And there's the Cosmic Divide, too. It's in the middle of the pits.
He goes aggressive! And I still don't think they've detected Boaster. He's going to push. The wall there, keeping him safe for now.
Timing. The molly gets broken.
Not a lot of time here.
Not a second one.
Oh.
Not able to land the shots. The pistols out from Furia. Too good, too
Yeah.
much. Excellent use of ults, too. Leo's
Get
gonna
on
save the
up.
op. But Furia get the round.
A good decision there by Fnatic to eventually give up there. And yeah, everybody else dies. But Leo gets away with the op. Gives him a chance to buy into this. Durka has knives. So a decision to be made right now on whether to drop the op to somebody else, use the knives, allow another weapon purchase. Light armor across the
Wait,
board.
it's 8:10 already.
They've got a buy going here, Doug.
Yeah, they do.
There's been 4 different Viper walls. I didn't quite get the last one that was used on C-site, but this one in Garage gives a lot of space to take Garage, break utility, and also go back towards B. None of those options used at the beginning of the round. Still so much time to pivot though, but with this Reckoning and the Seekers coming out, they might just hit.
I mean, look at DJZin. He's already all the way up. The Rolling Thunder's going to push him right back, though.
Chronicle's
They've
in this.
got the Reckoning, and DJZin's going to get
Oh.
so much info.
The flash!
Going to swing right
Oh.
up, but he gets nothing!
He missed.
Oh, it looked like it was served up. Boaster still dancing around, looking close for beneath him. And here's Durka. Durka with the op. Alfir from up top. Chronicle cleans it up.
Oh my god.
Fnatic get to 11.
Whose stun is better? In that case, DJZin stunned up for so long because of the Rolling Thunder. And the Reckoning. Boaster's able to dance around it. Chronicle 2, he does get stunned up, but oh
And
my,
flash.
oh my god. That is sick.
Leo flashed up too.
Sick in the way that makes you sick.
Yeah, yeah. Same Viper wall, and you see Alfir just reposition the turret to make sure it was on on the opposite side of the wall.
I'm really curious about what the decision is at the beginning of the round to use what Viper wall, because there's been instances where they're not really using it to advantage, and that's okay in most cases because you don't want to preemptively show your hand.
And you have Harbor, right? So you're not fully committed to that side. But I too am very curious. As Alfir gets popped.
Oh.
found some breathing room, some space.
They've got the alarm bot deep here, too. I think they want to end B in this situation.
But it really feels like they're going to need at least another pick before they feel comfortable enough to make a move.
Loving how they wait for that extra dart cycle to come back online for Leo there. High Tide's going to block the right side. Viper wall the left. No. Walking up with the wall knowing how much information they denied the entire time.
Durka's close by, but it seems like he's going to start rotating off. He's here with the op. That may provide some problems.
Oh, really?
They're both going aggressive. They're both dueling, but it's MW0 who lands a shot.
Oh.
They didn't recover the gun, so there's that.
These are big numbers, though. Can you convert? Yes, they
Oh
can!
my god.
Perfect conversion as well. Popping Durka out the sky. Timing on the setup as that wall falls. MW with the flash. That's no easy task to know.
No, not at all.
That wall's about to fall.
Big up from Leo here. You take a look at the members of Fnatic and their economy. You got a couple of members.
Ooh.
Very low.
That couldn't have come at a better time.
Yep.
Here for the fans and for the team. Huge first pick from DJ Zin, and I think that's the reason why they end up pivoting over towards C.
Yeah, I agree.
Knowing it's going to be the weak side, and Fnatic call it to... Oh, the crowd's happy about that one. That's the frustration that I think everybody is terrified if you're Fnatic.
Yep.
That's the type of thing that, who knows, we don't know the full story, but could lead to losses late in the tournament. Aggro and the stun.
But it's traded. Durka tried pushing the pace.
3 kills in response.
And that's a trade you take any day of the week if you're Furia.
A light buy from Fnatic gets absolutely smothered. And Furia not taking any chances. There's been instances where I think DJ Zin has overheated in moments like this. But look at it right now. Hunting the guns, hunting for information. MW knowing, okay, there's nothing close garage, nothing close grass. It's likely that they're saving. Plus, the Astra's dead, so they can play the long post plant.
Leo may survive here. He may have found the timing to get away.
He might have found the timing to get some kills too. MW might have called this area clear.
You know, just mentioning how DJ Zin has been known to overheat in moments like this. 2v2 here. The spike's still really not at play. That felt like a Durka go kill strat. That felt like, we're going to use some utility, let's put you in a place to give us a numbers advantage and see if we can find an opening.
Yeah.
But the 1v3 to trade it back out is...
I mean, literally, that strat is Durka go kill, but it's more nuanced than that, I think, with the stun, with the flash.
Yeah, of course. They set him up for Durka go kill.
A lot of times.
One less.
When you're lost for what to do, that is genuinely something. Like let's work picks.
Yeah, absolutely.
That can work, but you never want to hear called.
And you've heard that in every single rank game you've ever played, right? Let's just play for picks. Let's just play for picks.
And again, that's not what Fnatic is
Swipe,
doing
this
here.
goes to overtime.
The last timeout available in regulation. Furia has made this a game. And they've timed it in such a way that their money's going to be good for this round. Remember the score at the half, 8-4 for Fnatic. Score now 11-10.
Yeah, the crowd's back into this one. We'll see what Fnatic do. They still hang on to a lead. A one-round lead, but a lead nonetheless. Leo has the Hunter's Fury. Alfier has his lockdown too.
They're leaning back towards that Viper Wall that they used at the beginning of the half that found them so much success. Actually, no, the second one that blocks the B-Link and allows them to break that utility. You're right, though. Alpha swapped. It's on the other side. This is the good adjustment for Fnatic to make out of the timeout.
Right here.
He's been overwhelmed in so many instances, though. Ooh, Leo. He's getting ready to ult.
Yes, he is.
This is really deep, though. So firing off a dart, getting into position.
But positioning himself in a place where, regardless of where the hit is, he can rotate quickly.
I'm concerned, though. He's giving himself no room to actually work with his teammates while he's waiting for that. All that time was dead time.
Caution here.
Now he can go set up.
The dart's not going to tag anyone. Yeah, thinks twice about it. But that is where the hit is headed.
They're playing full retake on this. Hits coming in. There's going to be a dart.
The flash close by. No ult on the side of Furia.
They have the lockdown for Alpha here, too.
Leo finally popping the dart. I don't think it tagged anyone.
They waited for it. This doesn't give the timing cue for Alpha to pop it. Here it comes.
Yeah, he knows they're planning, but he has no idea where. The first shot splits the uprights. The second far left.
And again, QCK with the post plant. The turret up, spots Dirk on the flank. That's a big threat, yes. But look how many people, because of the lockdown, are here anyways.
Durka.
Are they going to get on the spike fast?
Oh my goodness, Durka. Gets one. The rest are just on the other side of the wall. Meanwhile, Boaster's sticking it. Boaster's gonna get it all the way, and he does!
Whoa!
There's just nothing there. Alfier cleans up everybody running up to try to cover
Holy
the spike.
shit. Okay.
The idea and the threat
Match point.
and the pressure was from Durka, but the real pressure and the real win condition was in front of them on A. Fnatic played that round out of the timeout very well. Let's see how the... Okay.
Yeah.
Second one. And the round is already over after that first one, honestly. Because they were so slow coming back from that lockdown. Digizin didn't do anything. He was holding the flank. Maybe the one player who maybe could have dashed back in.
Either way, map point out here for Fnatic. Same Viper wall that we've seen the last few rounds. Sectioning off. Garage.
They're leaning on Digizin here with the op.
Yeah.
Chronicle jiggling. He could be in danger here if Digizin switches sides. There's no alarm bot here. Remember, they swapped. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, you pushed the wall, but Khalil was there to save the day.
With the cover.
DGZin was the dead man walking there.
Boaster clearing back with this drone. B-side is clear. 56 seconds still to work with. Spike not even picked up.
Khalil has ult.
And Digizin is not done with this site yet.
Where do they go?
Over towards C right now. That's the call. Dirk is here.
And the thing is, he can play in the smoke, yeah. Instantly gets popped, and it's not recalled, so they're going to have to hold it. Durka in a big spot here. Dodge the flash and get the kill on to QCK. Stay alive. Oh, I thought he was going to find another. Well traded out by Khalil, though.
High Tide covers the rest.
Dude, you've also got QCK who's holding Garage.
Early lockdown. These shocks again do find a little bit of damage, but Boaster's out to reload.
No!
What happened?
The timing disastrous for Fnatic.
What happened? I don't even know where he was shooting bullets.
Oh yeah, we'll see if we can take a look at that one more time.
He must have accidentally reloaded there.
Oh, and that moment very well could have decided the round, and that's going to get Furia another lease on life, another chance to get to overtime.
For it to be the IGL too. And Boaster in specific to have a blunder like that.
Yeah, we got to see it again to see exactly what happened. That was a very nice cover up from Khalil. I know we talked about it, but I got to mention it again.
I think with the wall coming up, Chronicle definitely expects them to have peak there.
don't get the whole story, but Vlad is terrifying.
Poster, don't look there.
Furia 1 round away from pushing us to OT. Fnatic 1 round away from pushing us to Ascent. And a slightly different Viper wall.
Viper's pit is going to be up. If they get on site, they have not considered this. Remember, we had this round previously. It was so difficult. This one's different. It goes all the way in the garage. What a lineup. They plant outside the pit.
They've got the pit. They also have the Harbor Utility sectioning it off.
The Reckoning will be absurd to deal with.
I mean, like painting a picture on the site, on the minimap. There's the Reckoning that you mentioned. Mazine not checked! Mazine not checked! He gets 2. 3 rifles left on the side of Fnatic, however.
And they've got 2 people ready to play post plant. Khalil might even have lineups for mollies.
MWZera playing all the way down long. And he takes care of Durka. QCK keeping the pit up. Overtime on the cards!
Holy shit, I fucking knew it. It's overtime again.
What a comeback from an 8-4 half. Dude, the fact that Mazine finds 2 there. Off of the chaos, off the Reckoning, there's just so much you have to deal with in those instances. You're trying to funnel out onto the site, you're expecting flashes, you've got the Reckoning trying to throw you off, and then you have to check every single corner. That's so much to ask for. And that's where you see the value of an ult like that. It's in chaos.
The second Brazilian team to make an attempt at a deep run here at Lock-In in front of their home crowd. They push it to OT, they go back to defense. But this is where they struggled, Doug. With 7 rounds in a row for Fnatic.
And it doesn't look any different from what they've shown us before.
Yeah, but QCK is playing inside the smoke this time. Durka hasn't cleared it.
Remember, Mazine found a ton of value here with the frenzy! Oh. And this time QCK finds nothing. Off in the hands of DG's in. He's got to dash away, and he does.
They're double flanking right now. Alarm bot went off. Alfear is working the flank.
Again, it seems like the defensive struggles.
They're not even looking at him.
Continue. Well,
they're not even looking at him.
Hang on. MWZera.
Whiskers are coming.
No shot. They get this back. What can Chronicle do? He's still healthy. He's not so much utility. He's able to spam the shots onto one. The flank on the other's no good. MWZera gives Furia the lead.
And Djizen, MW, everybody on the team on their feet. He lets go of the defuse for it.
Almost a sold-out crowd in here and not a single seat occupied as the entire arena stood up after that.
In unison with the players. MW now 29 kills in this game. We've had a lot of big-time performances, but there's another one.
He's gonna drop 30. Man, I hope that white noise is loud enough. Fnatic call a timeout here. As the tides have turned in such a massive way. For the first time this map, if I'm not mistaken, Furia with the lead. Furia in the position to take care of Fnatic.
Ever since that timeout from Fnatic early, you thought they were in control.
Yeah.
But oh boy, have we turned. Oh boy, Furia has entered the driving seat in overtime. And let me remind you, each side gets one more timeout as we enter and leave regulation as we enter overtime. So Fnatic using theirs right now, and you have to. You're facing a map 1 defeat here on your own map pick.
No operators in play this time around. Not leaving anything to chance. But it does look like it's going to be aggression across mid from Fnatic. How far up do they go? They're putting Durka in a spot to make a play.
They did this fast last time. The fact that it doesn't come fast this time might be enough misdirection for Durka to do something. But this Killjoy utility is just keeping him back.
I mean, it's just utility laden. There's so much here. Look at the mini-map. Alphier can single-handedly keep him back. Durka, he's loud. Oh my gosh!
What? He still has his dash too. He's trying to stick for more. Woo! And he's gone.
Without a single lick of damage.
And Boaster as well covering him, making sure that he gets away there. Early pick for Fnatic. But we saw what just happened. Durka looks like he wants to go hunting even more, but Fury is on the other side. Oh, they're exploring. Oh!
Boaster gets a little too aggressive. Are you expecting another here? Durka patiently waiting. Waiting for the fault line, and there it is. But instantly traded.
That spread from Furia is so solid. Knowing the breach is a play. MW as well, while all that's happening, while they get themselves picks, he knows the rotation has to come in. They spotted the harbor. That guy has to be local to the site he wants to hit.
Spike going down.
A Hail Mary attempt here, and QCK has the pit again. But a Hail Mary attempt on the flank. It's all in for Fnatic on these two players, Chronicle and Leo, the new additions.
Chronicle has so much utility too, but you wonder how they play this. DG's in waiting, Chronicle staring right at him. Oh, he turns away. It's Leo who holds the corner, gets the kill.
They still have to deal with the pit. Breach done back up, does find QCK. MW's not in the pit with him.
Numbers once again in favor of Fnatic.
Oh my god.
Last time. Can they do it again? MW's there, 1v1, 8 HP. The flash a little bit overcooked.
Oh.
And
Leo gets 3.
Oh, just barely. What a crazy situation.
0.94. And you wonder if MW's Air doesn't flash himself, what happens there?
Oh, I mean, he might just get the kill. Leo was full flashed on that first one. MW doesn't know, though. DG's in how to play. But I think this comp has caused Fnatic to be so focused on the little things like that. A second OT. And Furia, who's not at risk right now. Nobody at risk in this first round of OT. It is win by 2. They call a timeout.
Their defensive side struggles, perhaps. Want to make sure they have a really good plan in place here to once again have the advantage.
The two things that have been brutal for Furia on defense. That Durka dive into B and the C split. Even when they have so much utility blocking on C,
I'm
the
getting
Viper
scared.
Ward, KJ util.
I don't know what's gonna
It's
happen.
still been a focus point for Fnatic. Let's see what Fnatic calls out of this too. I think things have calmed down for them. They know the situation that they're in, but now that I say that, Boaster again and Durka did try to overcook in that mid round.
The gate goes down and we get right back into the action.
They're just in glass cannon up. He does take the angle this time. Remember, he has not really found much success on defense with the op.
We've seen this harbor wall so many times too, but it just seems like they're gonna avoid it.
They're going for that C-split. Look though, 3 players here this time. The Viper and MW, the star fragger that has been so far. Durka spots him, he's melted.
But Khalil gets 2, 1 with the molly, 1 with the gun. And now Chronicle stuck on the other side of the wall, trying to spam and find a free kill. A gratuitous one, but QCK keeps him back. There is no entry. What can Alphier do? He's got the spike, sure. Gotta check every single corner.
Oh,
you gotta take your time.
Jizzon's on the angle now too, opt up.
And it's no good. Furia once again on map point.
Twice in a row.
Match
Advantage
point.
in this overtime.
Jesus Christ.
And just a ridiculous stat, the first series for them were stomps. And just this map is more than entire series combined. I have to question why Fnatic even went for it, just pushing through that smoke and all the utility that was there. Why did they not recommit somewhere else? Either way, Dirk is still getting aggressive. This sometimes has been a massive problem late game when the pressure is on for Dirk to go to hero plays, but it's both Chronicle and Leo backing him up there.
Durka finds another. He's dashing forward.
On the dog.
The shot dart and the gravity well.
Oh.
The aggression rewarded.
Full control for Fnatic. It's Khalil and Dijazin.
Surely there's too much to do here. They've done it once, but this one...
The smoke's gonna fade. Chronicle still has flashes to play with here. I don't think you go for more if you're Durka, but...
I mean, I wouldn't think so either, but the truth is, there's no place in a Fnatic's head where patience can enter. You saw it at the opening of the round.
Yeah, you can't really give too much space to this composition of Furia. Alfeus here, he's got an alarm bot on this, double molly. Dijazin doesn't have a dash either, so he's, oh my goodness, he was vulnerable and took so much damage there.
I mean, you wouldn't expect him to be this far up given the timings. But now it's settled down. The drone to clear the way and Durka to get the kill.
Dart two. Oh no!
That's fine. The Vandal works too. Oh, as we dance again.
Bro, this again.
What a way to start this series.
And a flawless fashion at that.
That round.
God damn.
Yeah, I mean, the initial pick, the initial stuff out from Fnatic, it continues
Oh,
to work. This time, they wait until. I love this. They get the stun off perfect. I mean, how do they even know? I guess that's where Mazin's throwing his utility from. But then there's the Gravwell as well. That's on top and queued off of the Trailblazer.
Yep.
What
the
the fuck?
dart. I mean, the utility synergy there for Fnatic was beautiful.
And that Gravwell as well pulls the Trailblazer player, MW, into line of fire on Garage. It's just ridiculous. And here it is, what I was talking about, how you have to have an answer here if you're Furia.
What utility is used? What's dumped out onto the site?
There's an insta-dog here.
Remember, they found value here last time. This has worked for them in the past. Oh, of course, it's going to be a 5v5 on B. Wouldn't have it any other way. How do they choose to play this?
They have the Viper Wall and so much utility. The Cove here is something I'm looking for. They've got to clear Dirk out first.
Whoa.
So much easier said than done.
Viper's leading actually on the re-clear through Grass right now.
He's got to be careful here. Wow, he finds a kill onto Boaster.
They're so slow.
Oh my god.
That Viper Wall's gone now. They have to rely on the Cove. Oh no! It's falling apart here for Furia.
It absolutely has. No real response.
Holy shit.
That was surgical out from Fnatic.
This
and
is
if you're
crazy.
Fnatic, we just go back to that strat if we need to again. That is completely unanswered from Furia. They have no real answer to it. And the difference there, actually, Durka goes into his own smoke, not a smoke from Boaster, which sometimes can sell that idea, but there was nobody on site anyways. They wanted to play retake and control other space. For the first time in OT, now Furia's on the back foot here at overtime. Fnatic on match point.
Can they put them away? Can they do what Fury have failed to do twice now?
Aggro here, a one-way deep. They're clearing out the pocket. Leo had a dart for them. They're going for more.
Oh my god.
Exactly where he is. Only one was
Oh my
though.
god. I don't.
So
Well,
position still concealed.
who's gonna win?
As Alfier once again called to keep them back all on his own. This time gives the space up. Lives to fight with his teammates. There's a Cove.
Planning inside of it, making sure that nobody can take him down. The reflank, so much going on right now. Two players reflanking for Fnatic. The KJ player is so far away. They might know now as well that that's a flank from him coming with that information. He's coming in through spawn.
The alarm bot triggered. Look at MW.
MW.
He's so close. Yeah,
Oh.
he lands the shots onto Durka.
Don't forget the flank and spawn too. MW trying to get this one.
He flashes
Whoa.
himself yet again, but he gets the kills this time.
Oh my god.
Now
Is it-
Malphite are left in this 1v3.
Oh my god! Someone just end the fucking game already!
Again, when their backs against the ropes, they come up with something. And they perform. Digizin, we were focused on the flanks there, but the players coming out of spawn just eradicated. And Khalil's flank honestly doesn't even come into effect. And I don't think Fnatic even got an... Yeah, actually, he killed the last player, so they know. That's a possibility.
The Flash not going to find any info as
The
it
game
pops
already,
inside the
please.
cloud
I want map 2.
High Tide used immediately too.
I want map 2.
Remember the setups that Durka and Fnatic sometimes got punished on down deep A long. Those aren't coming right now. The High Tide delays long enough though for 3 players to get here, and look, Digizin finally taking more space with his op. That is real value there.
Yeah, there's just so much info gathered here. And because of that, they can send 3 towards A.
So High Tide getting back up anytime soon. That could put the pocket up.
QCK in a big spot here. Oh my gosh, he gets the Doom smoke. There was trouble there as a member was tagged. QCK following MWZera, swinging out, getting the kill onto Leo.
That cascade hurt them. Alfir did not die. Digizin has to work through this. Oh, good molly from Khalil.
He does have a smoke.
He doesn't have it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Blade hopscotch around it.
What the fuck?
Do you expect this? Alfir, are you aware?
The turret.
Oh, but it didn't spot him, it didn't spot him, it didn't spot him. He's got the angle. Why would you expect this? There it is. The timing gorgeous from Digizin. 2v2 here, Op still in play.
Time a factor.
They're doing it.
Khalil's got to find space. He's got to find space.
Whoa.
Or Digizin just gets a kill. 1v1 here. You're right. Time
Oh.
on their side.
What?
And Chronicle lands the shots. Fnatic take the lead again.
Match point
2
again.
overtimes where Furia has match point. 2 overtimes where Fnatic has match point.
They're
Digizin
done.
almost had this completely in the cards. But Chronicle, the double swing out from Boaster, he is playing so very well. The new players on the team and Durka. Up at the top of the leaderboard, we've seen this so many times. This time it looks like Fury wants to punish.
I mean,
down grass.
Bro, end the game. End the game. Someone end the
The
game.
orb as well.
I swear to God.
There we go. That's the start you need if you want on this attack side. Yes, they got some value last time. But Furia called a great strat out of it. And it looks like they might do the same thing. Dog following up short. A side is right now empty. And think about all the information denied on the rest of the map. Right now, Leo's confirming there's more than one here.
Flashback sight. Not tagging anyone, so Furia feeling a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more confident in this take.
Wait, that drone's coming early. They're going for a flood.
DG's in. He's there to receive. He's there. Prepared. And it's actually QCK who gets another.
Another ult, another pit.
Once again. Concealing things. Fury have a numbers advantage. Can they secure the round? The numbers advantage has just gotten bigger. And now Mazine pushing forward. Chronicle just on the other side. It's all left to Alfier. 16.
End the game. End the game. End the
32
game.
rounds, and neither team
End the game already. What the fuck? This is crazy.
Fury has found the answers on the attack. And it comes from a quick pivot and hit. Onto this A site. And even the flanks coming in to effect. Played as well. These OTs that QCK is getting his ult up is just silly. Everybody has 3 orbs to get. And he's gotten it twice now on attack.
It's actually kind of insane, yeah.
Ooh. Normally you see aggression from Digizin by himself. This time MW's deep with him.
And he's got a flash to work with.
They're going for the same Durka dive.
I mean, if The first wall wasn't enough to deal with. The second, making him think twice. Think slowing down for just a moment as Durka procs the dash, waiting to go.
They just cleared short too.
Utility up from Boaster, utility down from Chronicle, and utility forward from Durka. What can Mazine find? Oh my gosh, that's a spike! 1 for 1. Durka backside, Alphayear back map!
They're collapsing on him though from grass. They don't know about that position. Wait.
Oh.
Nobody collapses on Alphayear!
Bro.
Khalil, the last player remaining here, 1v3. Leo's in such a great position. He sniffed him out though.
Yeah, he's by himself too. He's got no help here. That's a 1v1.
Oh.
That's a 1v1 too, where Khalil took no damage.
Both are so far away right now. It's planted for spawn, and there's a gravel on site.
Khalil has way too many things to check.
Oh, Durka's backside. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no way you expect this. Durka patiently waiting. Strikes at just the right time to give Fnatic the lead again.
Let's see,
point.
man. 3
Again.
match points to resist from Furia in 3 consecutive overtimes.
Third time's a charm? I don't fucking know. A little lucky.
That is such an insurmountable task. But they do have the formula. It's worked over and over again. Fnatic, though, the aggression this time is going to come onto this A side. It's usually down B, down C.
There's a lot there as well. Oh, is there a lot there?
He's just going way forward.
Just reckless. So confident.
Whoa!
And it just wanted the dash forward, but he's flashed. DG's in, finds 2. 3v3 here on the round.
Leo's stuck. Chronicle can't give up the space completely.
The Trailblazer's gonna find him too. Yeah, they know exactly where he is with 6 bullets. Yeah, if he finds it, timing, finds a pocket to get away.
No way did Chronicle just cheat that orb. Woo! Wait, look at, wow, how does he get here?
He's a K5 for nothing! Now Chronicle has the Rolling Thunder. We've talked so much about how powerful the Viper's Pit is in these OT rounds.
Right there. He's just ready for it. 48 seconds too. I don't know if they can flood this though. Nobody's playing off. MW is getting real close. Maybe close enough that it won't hit him.
Looks like Chronicle's repositioning. Just waiting for the tap. That's all he needs. But you're right, the spacing on this is going to be everything.
MW's playing as close as possible right now, hoping to God that Rolling Thunder doesn't hit him.
Alphayear now joining the party.
The drone! Khalil has to break. I don't think he can.
Spotted. And now they go. The Rolling Thunder crashes. The darts
both,
and the spam there. Khalil's able to hold it back. Chronicle from up top gets 3, cleans it up, and Fnatic survived the marathon.
Bro, they won.
34 rounds.
They won.
And silence.
What a way to start this series. Fnatic, a nail-biting game. And they know what they've done. They've just made a lot of people mad. Furia, most included. It's not over.
No.
A lot of people in the audience right now, it looks like they think it might be.
I do think it's worth mentioning, this was Fnatic's map pick.
Yes.
So for Furia to go toe-to-toe with them the way they did on their map pick, surely there's some confidence that you gather from that. But then on the other side, you think if you're Fnatic, dude, we just took their best shot on Haven, and we took it in the chin and we punched back.
We survived.
Oh my goodness. Fnatic with 1-round lead. Take a look at this play one more time. I mean, there were so many things to look at here. Outrageous. Durka was the demon, but again, MW's there. We've got to talk about 34 kills.
So many high performers on this one.
God damn.
Boaster had some heroics. The flanks coming in from the supporting cast of Fury as well.
Man. Crazy too, how many of those rounds easily could have gone the other way. But ultimately it was the perseverance from Fnatic that gave them a 1-round lead. Again, their map pick, but a map lead nonetheless. We're gonna throw to a break. When we return, the desk, we'll talk about what they saw. Don't go anywhere, friends.
Such a big voice in this team, someone who
Okay.
helps to keep the vibes up, keep everyone calm.
Assert-
You
wait.
gotta have that when you're playing an OT that goes that deep against Fnatic in front of this crowd. Furia being able to keep their nerve was so impressive to me.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be instrumental in them being able to bounce back, because even though you know that that is Fnatic's map, it's still going to feel disappointing to not be able to take it away from them, because when you miss out on that opportunity, you feel like you missed the chance for that easy 2-0. Now they have to get this reverse sweep in a series, so we'll see if MWZera can be that guiding light to keep everybody level-headed.
Yeah, and when it comes to Ascent, it is a good place to go to, you know. We haven't seen either of these teams play it just yet, so I'm interested to see what they pick in the Prime Gaming Agent Select. But after the way performance Furia had, Mimi, I think we're going to see a map 3.
Yeah, I think there is a strong chance of that. Furia was really cooking on map number 1 with that composition. I think it was super cool, but I don't expect anything quite as crazy coming out of them here. Got MWZera on the Sova, got Khalil on the This looks like it's just going to be a bog standard, normal Ascent comp from both of these sides.
It's a
And
mirror
now here,
matchup.
it becomes less about what we saw there, where it was like adapting to your opponent's crazy playstyle, and more about fundamentals. How good are you at playing this composition, and how well can your individuals pop off? This is going to be a rematch of the Caller v Caller that we
Mirror
saw in map
match
1.
up.
Well, that was a crazy map 1, Doug and Bob.
I
I
didn't
hope
see
you
the
guys are ready
agent.
as we jump into map 2.
I mean, given what we got in map 1 ball, it's easy. It's difficult not to get excited about what map 2 may hold, and we can only hope that both of these teams clash in the same way.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. And now we have Ascent, and Ascent in my mind is going to be much the same, but we have a completely different comp, a completely different roster here. Not the control from Furia.
Yeah.
We don't have that spicy style. I don't know how that's going to play up into this matchup, but I'm still really excited, just given the form that both teams are on.
You know, what's interesting too is it seems like we haven't had very much Ascent this tournament, or at least this side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Seems like teams have been moving away from this map, so hopefully this means we're in for a treat.
It's Fnatic on the defense, Furia on the attack. And there's a Sheriff bot from Durka. He's on Cat. There's 3 players towards Tiles right now. Can he find a long-range shot?
That's now 2 bits of utility cleared out by him.
Both come back up after cooldown. They're walking close here. There's only 1 turret, 1 molly here for Alfier. And they have the site. This molly's out. Digizin gets through. That drone's clearing a lot right now. A lot of damage done by him too.
Oh, the shock dart.
You just always expect it when it's Leo.
Yeah. It just seems like he's good for 1 every time.
He's only played at 2 international tournaments, but I'm almost certain he has some of the highest shock dart kill records
Khalil
already.
trying to hold the line here. He's going to be the first.
Oh, team flash.
13 HP.
Second flash coming in. Oh, my goodness.
gosh. 13 HP was just enough. The numbers crumble for Fnatic. It's a great start for Furia.
That flash from Boaster missed. So Khalil in B main is able to make that really hurt. And then everybody as well. MWZera playing close to the stairs. Somebody in the back of sight. Easily breaking the dart from him. For him, I should say. And yeah, look, that's for somebody to hold B main.
Why is
kind of
it so
interesting given
fucking
their defensive
squeezed?
side spawn pressure out of Leo. You really think that Leo can clear that? Insta dart here.
So wide.
Interesting how far back. You see the intent of the utility on the side of Fnatic. They have both Chronicle and Leo playing back in spawn to get early info.
I just love how nobody breaks the dart, just take the pings.
They're just trying to play the game on hard mode, I
The
guess.
smoke actually gave space here for Durka to get into Wine.
And he sidesteps the knife. That Sheriff's automatic headshots. Oh.
He can't get out even with this dash, I think.
No, I don't think so.
He's gonna go
Oh!
for it. Wow, going for more though is super risky.
Well, because why would you expect it?
He hears
It's
them rotating
gutsy.
off though because of it. QCK.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh.
He doesn't find anything. I thought for sure he was going to be good for one.
He is low though, and Alfier's getting the call. At least take one shorty burst.
He's playing in such a cheeky spot too.
Leo
Alfier
starts
may find some value.
already right off the rip.
Oh, he jump spotted. Nothing landing. Yeah, some damage dealt, but it's the same story.
I just love the reaction from him. Not bad. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess that's a thing.
Prime Gaming Flawless comes through for Furia as they get up to 2.
They just work the map there.
Yeah.
They just work the map. They push Durka out of wine. He's not going to collect any more information after the initial engagement in QCK. And honestly, a problem that we have started to see at the end of Haven was how often Fnatic is letting these flanks through. "71% is insane. Not the highest on a single map or anything like that, but very consistent out from Durka.
Yeah, still insane.
And we have the bonus here from Furia. 1 Phantom. It's the only thing. Even comparable to Fnatic's economy. And Dijin getting in. He's got the Phantom. Chronicle's not even looking. He dashes way close. And that breaks up the timing significantly. It's not to take space on site, but to find a timing where you don't expect it. There you go.
Just so aggressive. And now Khalil getting the spike down. Remember, as Paula said just a moment ago, this is the bonus for Furia.
They've got the lead on this one too.
Yep.
One way as well. Alfier's just jumping through. Bolster with the TP, he gets one.
Oh, Durka might be able to snatch this thing right back. Leo's left in this 1v2.
QCK snuck through the door though.
This is going to be so difficult to get through. Can Leo clutch it out?
Oh!
He's gotten it to 1.
Oh!
He's gotten it to 1!
Oh my god. The clutch.
QCK trying to get the trade, trying to do the right thing for his teammate. But it makes Leo find his head. Oh my goodness. We've had so many of these very close rounds in this series so far, and I thought it might, slow down a little bit on this map. But not even close.
Nope, strap in.
And that was the bonus, remember, so big damage for them. They don't convert, obviously best case scenario. But this is second best. Spike down. They've got MW's ult now to work with. And they still have a massive, now they have the gun advantage, honestly.
Again, we see this early utility used out from Chronicle, same knife that we saw in the previous round.
Oh, they're going fast up Cat now that that's cleared. Leo's start gets broken. Remember, they found a timing on the 2 A main players last time. This time they're trying to do the exact same thing.
Ooh, but Durka may find a timing of his own.
Ooh, one way here though. Chronicle's got the legs being spotted.
Betrayed. Just momentarily, and no, Durka finds nothing mid.
Losu's got a big flash here in A main.
Thunder Fury used by MW Zera.
Oh, Boser's trying to follow up, but MW actually forces his hand.
They've taken a fair bit of space, but they haven't quite made their way out onto the site yet. Nice shots out from Boser. Repositioning so that he can have some help. And it wasn't Durka who found pressure mid, it was indeed Alfier who finds success.
You should run.
Chronicle still undetected, still untagged. Lockdown used.
They cannot push in front of this. Chronicle's just in such a good spot.
Oh my gosh, man. They had no flashes. They had no nothing. They had nothing to pop out of the smoke. They just had to funnel out. And Chronicle's positioning there was gorgeous.
QCK with 3 right now. They're flooding him.
It's going to have to be a 1v2. He's gotten it down to 1v1. Fight isolated. QCK with the ace.
The ace. Holy shit.
Spot is just way too iconic for clutch moments. Shades of artists. And Fnatic are the recipients.
You could read Minnie's lips there. What are you doing? 3-1 lead here for Furia. We've now seen 2 rounds end courtesy of Heroics.
It's starting to get very predictable here from Fnatic. Every single round, Durka's going somewhere aggressive, whether it's cat to peak tiles, whether it's mid, or whether it's B main. And you have a lot of info utility. That can actually clear his position. We're looking at potentially the same scoreline as Haven for Furia.
Out here trying to push, deal with the turret. Very well played.
Swinging even more wide.
Yeah.
That's QCK. That doesn't give you too much information. That guy can lurk anywhere, and Boaster's ult just spots them all.
Note here, this would be a thrifty round win for Fnatic if they're able to convert. And it does not look like that will be the case unless Durka can do something about it. He's gotten it down to a 2v2, but MW Zera.
Door just now closing.
Alfie are so far away, but he does have ult.
That definitely could become a factor. Even though Spike just goes down now, he's rushing into that position. They're already backing off preemptively. Doesn't have any mollies to keep him stuck there, so MW is safe. And there's one shock available for him as well. If they push up, ooh. They can get back into this quick.
Nice.
Durka still has a smoke.
Nice positioning of the turret to buy some space. Oh, the spam is there. Alfier's gotten it to half. MW Zera with 3. I mean, you can't really play that any better if you're Fnatic. They had the cloud burst, they had the turret.
I think if you go a little bit faster out of the lockdown, you're just worried if Digizin's still peeking. They've done that so often. And honestly, it was what we saw in the round prior, where Furia goes ahead of their lockdown. You saw how that costed them. They still won the round, but it's those types of things. 4-1, the exact same scoreline as Haven, but the buy much weaker here for Fnatic coming out of it, and there was no timeout. Smoke bottom mid. Turret there to cover Durka's position. They're rotating towards him. He only has a stinger, they know that.
Well done by him to clear it out, nonetheless. Well, it seems like Furia here choosing to slow things down just a tad.
Bro, it's 9 already. What the fuck?
To speak about strengths, this is the map Furia took DRX and put them to the test. They went up 9-3 on their first half before falling in the second. But this is a different team as well. MW joining in. A very strong map for them. And it's because of Digizin.
That should give Fnatic some info on where the hit's coming from. QCK is going to invest the lockdown too.
Second lockdown for him.
Chronicle spams one through the smoke, drops TG's in. How much more can he find? Nothing.
Boaster tries to flash for Leo to get off. He doesn't have a smoke to cover, so there's no way out for him.
No, not
the Boaster's in the open. Dirka's out too.
It's still a 3v3, now a 3v2
Whoa,
in favor of Fnatic. Dirka's still with the blades. Khalil weak. Spike's still not planted. They've got to apply pressure here. They've got to feel the heat. He still gets the spike down, but that's all he can do. Great response out from Fnatic.
Relying on these fast retakes over and over. And that time, the lockdown just going instantly after it's elapsed. Instantly after there's no more pressure. And Boaster already used 2 smokes, so he didn't get one down on B main. That definitely cost Leo his life, but it also allows more shots on the cross too from the Fnatic players. And Furia's down to an eco.
You know, we've talked about him a lot, but as you saw in the replay, sometimes Durka just takes over. We'll see what he can do here. You mentioned it was an eco for Furia. It's a hit we saw a couple of rounds ago too. Maybe not with the same pace. They want to work their way up cat. They want to try to split on A.
Durka just spotted there was no turret in B main. So that gives them a lot of information. They're not necessarily going for a default.
What are they going to do here? Huge kill out from DGZin.
There's no cover here for Digizin though. He can't really get out. He gets another though.
He seems to be okay with that. He's gotten 2.
Still players on site though. Alpha here, one of them, and he's gonna clean up.
These kills still not. Now finally settling for Fnatic. DGZin has, or excuse me, QCK has managed to upgrade. Have a weapon here, but he's so weak.
He's third.
Doors
He's
closed.
so lit.
Yeah.
He's so
Now
lit.
that he's tapped the spike, the next time he goes for it, they are diving on this door. He's got a smoke to break up the angle too.
Well played by Fnatic. Eliminate that bit of cover.
Oh.
Durka swings out and cleans it up. That was so well played by Fnatic again. The door was the cover for QCK, right? You felt safely like you could play around that. Off of the first tap, the spike doesn't go down. Take the fight to him. That's exactly what they do.
No plan.
Anong round na?
So he's the only one actually
This is
struggling.
8?
But yeah, it's gonna need to be a timeout.
Yeah.
This map notoriously defended sided though. And they've got to be happy so far about the start.
8th round. Third is timeout.
They are leading a little bit towards that A side. And those splits, yes, they're finding a little bit of something. DGZin diving up
my
into
God.
window, for example.
Crying.
Two.
I still don't know who won, okay?
Gonna get that every time.
No
I
one
think
spoil me,
that
please.
was kind of a bait for them to get into sight and maybe find the plant. But the
Scared.
players aren't able to deal with Alpha here.
I'm scared. Feels like I'm
Chronicle
playing, even though I'm
who
not.
was the monster on the last map.
That was scary.
Coming in through door late. Behind the hit. Really solid stuff.
Five seconds left in this timeout. Parting words delivered as we head in towards round 8. Now we see what do Fury attempt to do to stop the bleeding. Because as much as we saw, it wasn't off of a timeout, but it was a strong start for Furia, but Fnatic are able to right the ship. They're able to equalize.
Durka again exploring early. He's been finding so much success pressuring the KJ turret. This time it's going to be used towards mid.
And note here too for Durka, it's by himself.
Yeah, oftentimes.
Yeah. Doesn't have a flash, doesn't have a dart to help, doesn't have really anything like that.
They're already up mid. Leo's heavily pressured.
There's no one there. He was waiting for the counter flash.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh, Leo!
Oh my god.
Goodness, Leo!
How? How did he not die?
So Alfir setting up Leo. And it is a fast Prime Gaming flawless from Fnatic. Alfir there with his turret, with his self. He takes the pressure. And they don't clear Leo. They think the biggest threat is Alfir.
I'm so...
Leo was waiting for that flash to come through as well.
Yeah.
But the timing's so pretty. Look at that. Undetected, unchecked.
And two of them are actually vulnerable from the alarm bot.
I mean, Leo, just so good.
That's the call out of the timeout too. On a gun round, Furia tried to take it to them fast and spring it on them with massive surprise. Now they're on the eco, now they've got the ults to work with, but it's actually difficult to find super value. They're going back to old tactics. Just pushing into tree. MW's got a nice dart for them. And Boaster's in the window, so that doesn't actually scan.
DGZin clearing up the turret. Chronicle waiting for pressure across mid. And he was right.
Leo with the ult as well. They're in tree. This is a really difficult angle for them to get out.
Note that Mazine invested his no command. Oh, I mean, what can they really find here? Boaster from up in heaven just drops them all. Yeah, Mazine gets one, but another clean round out from Fnatic. And yes, it wasn't a great buy, but they did invest an ult here.
I think the patience there from Alfir as well, not to pop those nanostorms on the door for a long time, causes absolute chaos. And we have to say as well, QCK, who was a main factor in the beginning of this game for keeping Furia in charge, was those flanks. And right now, it looks like they're cleaning that up easily. Chronicle just swings with what felt like full awareness that the guy was there.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Looks like a shark attack potentially here for Durka. Yep, over top. The dart from Leo scans QCK.
How much more does he go?
There's the made pressure too.
He's pushing. They're trapped. They've got nowhere to go. They have to tuck tail. They have to run away. Try to find some space on the opposite side of the map, but then you have to walk into all of this utility.
Oh.
There's nowhere to go. Khalil does drop Alfear though.
Yeah, this is not super clean. The follow-up, I thought Furia was definitely taking the brunt of that, but Alfear under pressure by himself. He knows his team is way too far away.
Oh my gosh. The timing not on his side.
He's going for the longest flank of all time.
Yes, he is. With 26 HP. Certainly not favored. Timing here is going to be everything.
Boaster just deep into a smoke. He broke the angles.
If Fnatic funnel into what's in front of them, this could be problematic.
He's just in here.
He gets one, but it traded right back, and now DGZin's left alone. He's got blades, but he has no health. Boaster with 3 on the round. Dirk is going to get the defuse, and Fnatic have a 2-round lead.
On Furia's map, got them.
So well. And Boaster as well.
Got them.
Significant impact on these retakes consistently. Even leaving Alfear there alone in most cases. This time Alfear swapping sites. Call instantly made as well.
But very similar idea to what we saw in Haven, right? Like, Alfear has the tools.
Second map is, I think, from the first half is much closer than the last map, though.
Boaster back to smiles. And if you're a Fnatic fan, you've been watching his team for a while, you know that's a good sign. Blades instantly used by DGZin. It just goes aggressive, and Chronicle plucks him out of the sky.
He's getting ulted though, so he does go down. Khalil's in the back of sight right now. Alfear, he cleans him up too.
This is getting out of hand very quickly. Much like we saw in the first map. Fnatic start a little slow, but they find their footing and they do not relent.
And there's a second smoke coming out from Boaster.
Oh.
Can't run through that. Alfear knows. Just gets a little wider.
I mean, I swear this is deja vu. It was an 8-4 half on Haven, and that seems very likely here.
It was the exact same score, too. All we need in the script now is Furia to take this round.
Oh, yeah.
Last round of the half right now.
Wait, never mind. I thought this was much closer.
On the side of Fnatic too.
It's 7-4. Yeah.
Last round.
Same from
so
last.
QCK
map.
could find impact with the lockdown. And Mini's just going to make sure they have the finishing touches on this one with a Fnatic timeout.
And this should be comfortable, but Balo, you mentioned this a couple of rounds ago. Ascent is historically very swingy, and Ascent is historically defensive-sided, so Fnatic, they feel comfortable here, but you can't help but ask the question, is 8-4 enough?
Yeah. We're not there yet, but yeah, I think that's on the minds of everybody. Very swingy map. The problem here, I think Fnatic have taken energy out of Furia. I think they've completely swung the momentum with not only the play calls that Furia is making, but the performance as well from the stars on this Furia team. DGZin's just not hitting as hard as he was on Haven. MW as well. So I wouldn't say, you know, this round is necessary from Furia, but it damn well could help.
Blades used instantly. Durka also has the op here, as you mentioned previously. I mean, surely if you're Fury here, you play around the lockdown. You play around QCK's ult. Durka challenged. Survives for now as they try to push the matter, but no, it's Alfear who gets one. Leo does too. They have two ops here, and they're both singing. Now the Blades. One left. MW0 was a hero for Furia previously, but surely there are not enough heroics for this.
Most of TPing as well, just to get MW to drag his attention. That is clean.
So clean. The double op investment, the Blades out from Durka. Fnatic get to an 8-4 half. Durka at 15 and 6. And this duel that was so highly touted at the beginning of the series is so heavily one-sided now. Durka has DGZin's number, and it's not even close.
Prime Gaming flawless to end the half. And it's in Durkin style. Just ridiculous. 8-4 half.
What more could you possibly ask for? The only question is that going to be enough? We'll throw it down to the desk to see if they think that's the case. Yinsu, take it away.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doug and Bala. Another slow start for Fnatic, but Mimi, those retakes, they really got themselves back in the game.
Yeah, they really did look incredible in those retakes throughout that matchup. I think it started off with a couple really strong rounds out of Furia, but once Fnatic got the idea that, okay, we're just going to have Durka get an opening kill, we're going to reset back that, we're going to play retake, it looked absolutely incredible. I think all of the initiator utility between Chronicle and, of course, Leo was on point, and they were always setting Durka up to be able to win out so incredibly strong in these moments. And for Furia, they struggled to find an answer to it. They were consistently able to kind of default around for a bit, maybe get a pick, get into one of these sites. Their straight-up A executes were excellent. The thing was that it was always coming down to these post plants, and Furia was really unable to win them against just the pure, insane performance that Durka was putting up.
Yeah, it's just been struggle street here in this half for the side of Furia, but it does harken back to Haven. We still saw an 8-4 scoreline. We saw a massive win streak for the side of Fnatic. I believe it was 6 rounds in a row. No, it was 7 rounds in a row there. It's 7 rounds in a row here. So it feels like history may be repeating itself a little bit more. One of the big things that I'm going to have to look forward to here is QCK. This guy has been the one putting up numbers right now for the side of Furia, and he needs to continue to do that as he gets ready to swap over to the defending side. Needs to have an impact, be able to lock down these sites and stop those entries from coming in. If he's able to do that, I think that they still have a chance. There's also the factor that Fnatic have still not yet won a pistol round in this series.
Yeah, the pistol round is going to be absolutely pivotal here. Fnatic in the past have let a Ascent lead slip away. If there is a map to come back on the defensive side, it is right here for Furia with the crowd behind them.
Yeah, Fnatic fans, don't be baited by this scoreline. You saw what happened on Haven. Doug and Bala, I hope you guys are ready for another potential overtime.
Yinsu, we can only hope that's the case. But honestly, that feels so far away from reality right now. With how clean Fnatic played this, yeah, they haven't won a single pistol, as Achilleos is saying, but you imagine here, oh man, we're being baited. We're being baited, we're being trolled. They're trolling the crowd too.
Well, we do have some overtime.
Oh, stop. I can't take you anywhere. Even Achilleos is disappointed in that. But yeah, I do think, though, you know, kind of going back to the conversation around the pistol, it really does feel like Fnatic win the pistol, and you're kind of set, bro.
Not necessarily. This, we've mentioned it so often. A very swingy map.
Sure.
And it's swinging in the defensive sides. I'm not convinced that that's necessarily going to be the case. I think Fnatic has looked really flawless, but Sue's right. We just saw something very similar on Haven.
Yeah.
Very similar. So I'm really wondering what Fnatic is cooking on this defensive side. We haven't seen them play this map yet. They got the 2-0 win over Sentinels on Haven and Split, but they are very good on this map. They've swapped composition since last year, though. But this is the bog standard, so I think one thing that really concerned me for Furia was the depth of the playbook. They, on attacking side, were simply going for the most basic of ideas.
Through this tech pause, you see, both are showing a little leg. And I'm pretty sure Durka just lost rock, paper, scissors to Chronicle. Unlucky, really. They did go a few rounds. They went back and forth. But as I'm being told, it's Alfier who's having headset figured out. Seems like it's been replaced. They grabbed him a new one. So we're getting back into the action here very, very shortly. The crowd's ready, the teams are ready, and quite frankly, so am I. The question on everyone's mind, can Fnatic win a pistol? Can they put Furia away? Because it really does feel like you give them an inch and they'll take the whole freaking half.
We've got a flash set up here for Digizin to go deep, though. And a dart for MW. There's the flash, the dash is activated. Oh. He's chasing the wrong players, though. That player ducked away.
Chronicle tucked. Chronicle swings. Timing just not there. The dash was still up, and DGZin's able to get back to safety, but he does not tuck all the way back. He does not run away.
Yeah.
He wants to double dip his way through this with MW Zera helping out. The shot's there.
The bait is so good from MW. And Digizin against Durka goes Digizin's way. Not a great start on the pistol. Reminder, 0-3 for Fnatic on the series. For the pistols. Alfir trying to find something up cat. Does clear it out so they can pivot through mid.
Yeah.
Or re-hit B. I think that's what they want to do.
They also have the turret to make sure no one pushes up mid. So they've got plenty of room to work with here.
They're going to throw a fake here for the two new players, Chronicle and Leo, to try to find some magic on A.
Oop. Boaster gets tagged.
This, to me, looks a little obvious. There's no dart coming in. There's no knife or flashes from Chronicle.
Yeah, it was just Boaster's utility.
3 players here. MW's already ready to fight the dart that Leo throws out.
DG's in, tucked in logs. MW, as you said, waiting the utility to funnel, and it's actually MWZero who gets one. Now DG's in again with the ghost.
Oh.
Another pistol seemingly lost for Fnatic unless Alfir can pull off a miracle. And with 10 seconds left, that's not the case. The Prime Gaming Flawless comes through as Furia win yet another.
The first in 7 rounds for Furia. And it all comes back to this. Finding Durka immediately.
Wait, why is it so wide?
Not biting on that little fake that Boaster threw by himself.
Yeah.
It's so wide.
That is easy. Out from Furia. There's no force. There's no major investment.
It's so stretched out. Ming Ming!
Something you normally
Hello,
see.
Ming Ming.
Trying to replace the stingers at old times.
How have you been, Ming Ming? My God. Na-miss ko si Ming.
Cheeky knife there. So difficult to clear, and that did spot Mazin. Playing in wine. So
Hello,
off of that,
hello.
hit towards B. QCK waiting. He's got the turret to help too. There it is, the turret, the kill. There's so much damage dealt.
But too many frenzies to
Band
deal with.
Ascent.
MW with the dart,
Wait,
they can't really
don't
go out
spoil
back.
me. I
They
haven't
pushed
watched
them
it
off away
yet.
from getting kills from it, though.
And the
Still
thing
don't
is,
know who
with him
won.
being the first to take contact, the nano swarm means
But I
nothing.
don't
The alarm
know.
isn't going to hold much.
But this is
And Alfir
Furious
right now,
map.
great shock. A little bit of damage done
This
to
is-
Chronicle.
Oh, I guess
47
they
HP now.
didn't.
Alfir up close.
There's the frenzy, but no, finds no value out of it. MWZero's guarding just too much. DG's in, he's going aggressive, man. He's not nothing but a ghost. Does have a
What
cloud
the
burst to work
fuck?
with too.
Chronicle's got a flash in the back of sight.
I'm getting
They've managed to hold him back
I'm
here on
getting
the flash out.
shaky, I'm
Boaster's
getting-
so good.
shaky. Like
Khalil, can you
this
find anything? A
at the
dink out
same
onto Boaster.
time.
And so
How?
Chronicle left in this 1v2, and they're giving him
Like the
isolated
jitters
gunfights. They're
look
giving
like-
him 1v1s,
ooh.
but the timing out from DG's in is flawless.
Just doing researches. Oh.
A lot
Good
of
luck
damage
with
done.
that. When is it
For
due?
Fnatic against Furia on their light, their eco,
Ming Ming.
I should say. But one
Or
thing
you
that
guys
Fnatic
just
is
started?
relying on over and over throughout this tournament is light armor. That's why they go for that frenzy buy. That's why they're happy to invest it.
Yeah.
Good luck with
But
that.
that could cost.
Hope it goes
Furia,
well for
remember,
you.
DJZin has that off,
March 1st.
and they're still going to try to
Oh.
buy stuff up.
March
CK,
1st already.
A Bucky, a Stinger invested, a Guardian in this too. It's mixed up.
Man, this is very clearly
It's like-
DG's in. We trust you. We're putting the ball in your hands.
The next day. Is it?
Go find some value.
They
And
got
you
a
could
nade lineup for Wine too.
Then the next
Oh, that's
chapter is
cool.
due to March 9th. I might be dead. Oh,
Khalil's the only one close
oh
by.
no.
Oh, I think it
Is
missed.
it like, is it a group thing or
DG's in is repositioning towards A main.
I don't know.
Take the fight.
It's a lot to deal with here.
You're in 10th grade,
He's able
right?
to hold this cheeky angle, and
When I was in 10th grade, we did it like
Yeah,
so
you can
long.
see the pings on the minimap. They want to go B.
You don't give up that space that easy.
Mm.
He has to find the
Good
space
thing
where they
my
go
part is
without
the
drone. Leo's
longest.
actually rotated around to drone towards
Whoa.
B. Again,
Yeah.
misdirection coming out from Fnatic. Boaster,
Good
that's
luck
what he's
with that
calling.
then.
This time a bit more invested too. It isn't just Boaster's utility.
Hope you at
but
least
there's no
had
movement. I mean, look, they've got 4
you
people on
know,
A, man.
nice
Now they
group
gotta wait for the
mates.
dart to come back around. Dash activated. He's going to get aggressive.
Yeah.
Backing
I
away.
haven't even
Really
started a
the
single
worst
thing.
time for him.
What?
Waiting for the knife there.
It's due
Back
on
up from
Mars.
Mazin.
Mars?
The
What?
timings on this are
March
insane.
1st. Ming Ming.
DG's in waiting.
You have
Of
to
course
do
he
it.
comes in, and he uses it like a bloody shotgun.
Boaster's out on the side.
What the fuck?
Boaster Boaster trading it out, but MW's air from up high with the Guardian gets 2.
And that kill will force Leo back in to A mains or tuck tail and run. What an unbelievably ridiculous decision from DigiZin.
Ooh.
I mean, how do you counter that? Like, that's such an outrageously unpredictable play.
It's just so bold. And I think something that Durka tries to do there is to dash out from his own smoke and making it so that even if there's no smoke there from Fnatic or from Furia, he's still safe. And he counters that. Boaster's trying to double TP in, which we saw Na'Vi do excellently.
Yeah, yeah.
But it all just falls apart when you lose Durka.
Yeah, when you lose your go button.
That's a bonus conversion. Fnatic, light pot. Oh, actually a lot of full investments here. Alpha Leo, they're very low. There's a Vandal in hands of Leo.
Yeah.
What is this always
So
mama?
still a dangerous round from Furia, but they've got the money now. They've got the weapons too.
The thonk emote.
They have DG's in, sort that out. Durka's the first to dash through, and once again, he's very far up with not a lot of help. The flash through, DG's in not able to land the first shots, but Mazine does. You see this investment hasn't paid off yet.
This is
but
such a
there is still time
close
for V3 in
match.
favor of Furia.
I cannot.
No.
That shock, so much damage.
This
And
may be too much for him to deal with. This may be too much for him to deal with. No. He equalizes, steadies the aim, and lands the shot. MW Zera with 3. DG's in, cleans it up, and we're tied at 8.
God damn.
This game continues to deliver.
Are you
A
taking
strong
this
first
to
half
Map?
from Fnatic, but since round 6, it's been all defensive sided. And Furia swapped to that side now, 4 in a row for them.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
And you've got to feel for them that the feeling and momentum is back in their hands. That the possibility of bringing this to map 3 is back in their minds.
Vamos.
Dodge the knife, DigiZin going for more. Durka.
Of course he is.
Ooh, holy
We talked at halftime
shit.
about how this duel has been so heavily Durka favored. DG's in is waking up at just the right time. Durka now down. Go button gone.
That's 2 rounds where DigiZin has taken him down instantly at the beginning. Actually 3 if you count the pistol as well.
Yeah.
Out of the 4 that we've had so far this game, or this half. They're leaning back over towards QCK. Chronicle has his ult. He can deny this KJ util. MW's got to get this dart off before it pops. If they decide to invest it, they might not even, without the go button that you're talking about, they might not even want to.
Boaster's up real far here.
Got the dart off.
He's gotten past the drone, or he's gotten past the alarm bot, excuse me, and yeah, he's rewarded. Boaster was so far up.
They've brought this back in. Pivoting over towards A, clearing one as well with Boaster. They're gonna go up Cat, but you actually have Khalil ready here. He has a flash.
The smoke is very good, but how much can he find? Does he have help?
Ooh.
Forget the flash. He just goes, he just swings, and he dies. Now Hunter's Fury out from MW0, looking to see if he can find anything. Yeah, Chronicle's tagged up, but the spike does go down.
Oh, almost gets the spam too. DigiZin on the door player.
Got blades. Alphair waiting on the other side. Does he check this? Does he clear this? Oh, Alphair's done. DG's in has a bit more room to breathe, a bit more room to work with, but he's left in this 1v3. We saw a clutch from this exact position just a few rounds ago.
What?
But this one feels so much more difficult.
What?
This one feels insurmountable, but he's gotten
Oh.
into a 1v2,
Fine.
and that's all it's going to be. Leo with 3, Fnatic take the lead right back.
Couple players on Fury there. Feeling the pressure, Khalil going through. Just try against 3 players. Boaster, who I believe either TP past the trip, the alarm bot, or the null command. He was really fast on that one though.
Yeah, he was.
So I'm guessing gets past Cypher mains and KJ mains. That null command is so troublesome to them. Furia not really accounting for it. Not really playing a setup against it. Looks like we'll have another pause. No player on Furia buying up. They can purchase, so.
Hopefully this is a voluntary one. We'll find out here shortly.
Fnatic's got the lockdown this round. Definitely something to consider. MW just used his ult last time.
Friends, we still don't know what the delay is, but we will find out very shortly and we will let you know. Seems like money's being invested here. I think I just saw MW Zera buy a little bit.
Yeah, Odin.
All right, I'm being told this is a tech pause. So this one is not a fun one. This one is not a voluntary one. But again, we are taking this tech pause to figure out what it is that's going on. Sick cosplay. Dude, that Vandal looks so good too.
Fnatic in that round, the one we just saw, I'm trying to understand exactly why the Furia players did what they did. That Boaster push in through with the lock or with the no command breaking their utility.
Holy shit.
Definitely caused them to be very chaotic on the retake in.
Yeah.
Those are the types of plays you really don't want to see when the situation is as close as it is. You want the setups to really be working for Furia. In the sense that they're relying on them. Whether or not they actually find success against a team of players like Fnatic's caliber. You have to have extra. You cannot just dry swing. And I do think Furia relied a lot on that in their first game against T1.
Yeah, I'd agree. I would absolutely agree.
It doesn't feel like that way on Haven for them against Fnatic. I mean, we had a ridiculous comp for it too, so.
The crowd still certainly into this, still fired up, still excited. As it seems like whatever it is that's going on is on the side of Furia. But for now, all the info we have, and I mean the suspense that this built is just so good.
It's just ridiculous that this game is even close again.
Yeah.
We started 8-4 in the first half, and Furia instantly brought it back. Normally, you know, comeback is slowly mounting. No.
Not on a cent.
They just pushed the pedal all the way back up. And we do have to say, yes, a lot of that comes from winning the pistol, converting the bonus. Those sorts of things, which is the same exact thing that happened on Haven.
And it goes back to the woes that we've talked about for Fnatic. Yeah, it's been in this series, but Achilles set it up so well. Freaking predicting the future, 0-3 on pistols. Sure enough, the fourth doesn't go their way either. And that's what set this up.
It is a tough position, no matter how you slice it for Furia to be working from. Down a map, singly limb tourney. They're one of the few teams who get the opportunity to have the crowd behind them, to have the crowd able to lend them some energy.
Again, as soon as we get some info for you, we will let you know. But for now, a tech pause through. Seems like it's something going on the side of Furia. And in case you're just tuning in, you missed a bit of the opening moments of this map. This is a 9-8 lead in favor of Fnatic. They took an 8-4 lead into half, and then Fnatic once again up to their, or excuse me, Furia once again up to their Furia ways. Get us back to a close game. DG's in has come online. MW Zera again replicating the success he found on Haven. And that's what has this in this tight bout, this tight affair.
These two teams have faced off against each other before, by the way.
Yep.
Fnatic knocked them out at Champions. Only one change made on the roster of Furia. 2 changes made on the roster of Fnatic. This man on your screen.
He's cold, man.
Former Masters champion.
Goddamn.
Chronicle there. And it was a close game then, back then too. I think a lot of people forget that Fnatic had a ridiculously impressive Icebox record. And Furia is the one that broke that. Furia is the one that actually stomped them on that map and made it a 3-map series.
I'm getting some info for you at home on what it is that's going on. This is a keyboard issue on the side of Furia. So once we figure out what it is that's going on, change it out, whatever it is, we'll get back into the action. But for now, a keyboard issue going on the side of Furia. We'll get it figured out. We'll get back into the game here shortly.
Why don't you just go run down there and unplug it and replug it?
You think so?
Yeah, I think that usually works.
I mean, I can. I'm also concerned. I've made the lethal mistake of giving Mimi my Thunder Sticks. And if you guys thought we were scoundrels with them before, Mimi's just gonna take it to another level, surely.
That is chaos.
We're enabling.
Don't let her bring those home.
The rest of the Thunder Sticks still going at it though.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised that, I mean, yeah, maybe there's reasons why Furia players are not playing with the crowd right now. But I do bring up that other series for a reason, right? Because we're potentially, if Furia can bring this back, we're going to Icebox as a decider.
Yep.
So you could definitely see potential here for the upset to actually occur. And if Haven didn't convince you already that that was a possibility, then maybe that will.
And man, we expected a good match, right? With how good Furia looked, with how good DGZin looked in the first round, along with how good Fnatic looked, we were hopeful that this was going to deliver. And I mean, honestly, again, OT on map 1. This map's very close as well. This has delivered in every single way.
Everybody hopes when the Brazil crowd is in favor of one team that maybe it could be close. Crowd's still happy though with the tech pause and everything. We're chilling.
Happy. I saw what you did there. It was a smiley face with the Thunder Sticks. That was pretty good.
Nice. You don't gotta explain everything, you know. I know my jokes and humor
yours
are
miss
very,
real hard,
very.
bro.
No, it's just tough to actually understand.
All right, friends, we are going to throw it to a very short break. 1 minute. All right, don't go too far. Grab a snack. You know. Yeah, 1 minute. Grab a snack, grab a drink. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Ooh. Okay. HyperX.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just waiting to get the keyboard issue fixed. But before we jump back into game, what are you hiding, Mimi? Oh.
Thunder Sticks.
They've given me a terrible, terrible tool.
This was a horrific idea, guys. Thank you so much for this.
What's the chant? Are you going to beat me with it? Oh.
I don't know.
Bonk.
Bonk?
Bonk.
Bonk.
I don't know.
Bonk.
Anyway, talk of getting bonked. Dirk has been getting bonked thus far this half. I'm pretty sure he's been first step for Fnatic pretty much every round thus far in this one. I mean, Fury have been already doing a great job of building back into the second half.
Yeah, they really have been. I mean, 4 consecutive straight round wins. We'll go ahead and take a closer look here at Durka and DGZin.
No,
their images.
They're just so good that you don't need the stats, honestly. They're both really good. All you need to know is
Two good-looking guys.
Yeah, they're doing well. They're doing well.
Yeah, they really are. And yeah, I really thought that we were going to see some more impact on the defending side from QCK, but it actually really much like we saw on the first map, has been MWZera, who continues to be the difference maker for them with that Sova.
It really feels like MWZera has added so much to this team in just clutch factor. In their first match, he was looking solid across the board. He was looking incredible in the second one. And here we go. I actually have some stats for you guys to take a little peek at between Durka and Digizin. This has been the defining matchup of this match thus far, I would say. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And I think that it has really been like, how much can you get done on this defensive side? Because for Durka, he was absolutely pounding on that defense, but it's definitely been struggling a little bit more now that Digizin has that position.
Yeah, he had left quite a decent gap between he and Digizin in that first half, but Digizin has been clawing it back very steadily now, just nipping at his heels, down by a single kill, behind by 2 deaths, but otherwise, the performance from this guy, from both of these guys, does continue to impress.
I'm getting some like PTSD trauma coming back to me with Fnatic having a slow start, not be able to win pistols, not winning any rounds for the first 4 rounds. Mimi, like we saw it from Vitality. You need to win those pistols, and so far there's 0 and 4.
Yeah, it is really incredibly hard to win out when you aren't able to take those pistols home. The thing is, I did want to talk about Fnatic's like half armor strategy that they've been doing since Champions, but not a lot of other teams I don't think have super much caught on to. Means that they are getting a ton of buys. Even when they do have a lesser buy, they're still able to get a couple rifles. So they're always competitive in these rounds, even when they're losing the pistol. But Ascent is a map about momentum, and they have not been able to keep that momentum.
I still mauled. I like the armor value to say 50.
But I mean, 9 times out of 10, it makes very little to no difference.
But it makes me feel better.
Well, whatever.
If they lose this map in this series, I'm blaming it on the half armors. I don't care if the match
It's like
good.
you, Twitter, Redivia, all will collectively blame on the half armors. I feel like that's what people jumped to back at Champions as well when they were dropping maps. People just kind of used it as a, I just heard that we're going to go back. As a scapegoat, but we're going to go back into the game. Caster, start game. Doug and Bala, take it away.
Thank you, Yunsu. The button has been pressed, the rounds have been started, and we should be getting back into the game in very fast fashion, might I add. We're jumping right into this thing.
We're back into it. Des was touching on the number of points that are super important here. Durka versus Digizin. The fight doesn't start on there, but Digizin actually has the op trained up a heaven. He's not playing aggressively with it. We move away, though, from that engagement occurring. Boaster's just jump spotting. Is there space taken? They have to be concerned. Digizin could be here. The knife did not tag anybody on the other side of the map early on.
Yeah. And he wasn't there initially, but he's rotated over now.
Remember the lockdown available. QCK, he's deep on this. They drone him out, though. Durka's going to try to take this fight.
Did he take the tag? He did take the tag, and QCK had nowhere to go. He takes down Durka with him. Alfear investing in the lockdown now.
He already used his dash, too. But it smoked off, so he can't get out.
They still have another ult to work with too by way of Leos. Boaster going aggressive, using the cover of the smoke to take some space.
Shocks don't find their mark either. And they still have control here.
There's 100 Furion. That's at least going to get some info. MWZera got tagged once. That's all it's going to be.
Alfear is still in B main.
Smoked off for now, but yeah, surely you have to clear him. 46 HP.
The spam moves him. He could easily go down again.
Oh, he was waiting for the flash, but Digizin was able to turn it and land the shots with the op. Now Chronicle backside, Boaster playing up close. Do you expect him here? Do you expect him here? No! Digizin's up, falls as Boaster gets another! Boaster gets 3! MWZera left in this 1v2 with 21 HP and not a lot of bullets either. Picks up the op, and I don't even think he's gonna be able to save that.
Ooh!
No, everyone falls, but Fnatic get the round. And heroics from Boaster out of the tech pause.
That's a massive round. Rough game from him on Haven, but top fragging for them right now. And that's 2 rounds in a row, in my opinion, where Boaster comes up huge in the post plant. Nasty stuff.
So cheeky, man. Playing close. So bold.
But it's the slowness out of Furia that allows him to even stay up close. We're going to get a flash here for Digizin to take some space up cat, maybe fight up top mid. But no. He's much slower. He only has a Spectre right now.
Yeah. Really doesn't have the same tools to be able to play with the pace that he wants to.
And the Dart has cleared sight too. They'll only have to worry about clearing Dark, and they'll do that in quick fashion.
A smoke keeping DGZin away from the remaining members of Fnatic that are on his side. He swings out by himself, and Boaster's glad to clean that up. It looks like they're able to handle this from Furia just fine.
These rounds are clean.
They're
God
so
damn!
Durka gets 3. Fnatic gets 2. The question was, Bala, given how momentum had been going, you've got a tech pause that's rather extended, right? What does that do to the energy? What does that do to momentum? How do you refocus out of a timeout like that? It seems like Fnatic are much quicker on the gun.
Well, they also were in control after, like right before. And also it was a collapse from Fury on that round prior too. I have to say, I hate seeing in these moments where you're trying to get comeback started, hero play is being done. DigiZin's there. Khalil tried one time. Plenty of times. We're peaking way ahead of the issue.
And I mean, the truth is Fnatic have been guilty of the same thing too, but it really seems like they're hitting their stride here late on Ascent, late in this series.
Boaster's hiding from the dart right now. DigiZin has an opportunity to take him down at that fridge position. Dash activated. Alfir barely misses the information right there. Now he spots him. And the patience from Boaster as well. Alfir jump spotted multiple times there, and he does not go out.
Smoke coming out from Boaster. And DGZin, remember, he doesn't have the dash, but he does not care. That is a Phantom moment.
Random moment indeed. It's not Durka though. QCK has his ult. He's nowhere near this position. And they're re-clearing mid right now. Durka's in trouble. QCK, I think, had an opportunity to take him down now. Durka's really focused on Cat. That's where DigiZin was spotted. They're going for the split. Early lockdown used.
Preemptive. Feeling the pressure coming in towards B.
There's a Molly landing on it right now.
They have no time. They have to win the fights and they have to clear this out. And I don't think they're going to be able to. Huge kill out from Chronicle, but they're going to get detained with 10 seconds left. The spike is just sitting out no man's land.
The Cat players right now. There's still time to kill them all.
They're just so spread out. They're just so spread out. MW's there and Khalil, all they have to do is stay alive, and they do.
He was 1 HP.
Well played out from Furia, well played out by QCK. Feeling pressure mid, drops the lockdown.
Chronicle though, I think the reason they don't actually chase down and try to get the kill after the lockdown elapses, there was maybe 8 seconds or so to maybe find the kills, is because he got detained. So Alfir's nowhere near with him. And I think Chronicle wasn't ready to throw his own Molly, because paired that with the Killjoy Molly, that lockdown was gonna get broken actually. And he had his nade available. But that even things out. Money's still really weak for Furia here.
Durka again aggressive. Durka again rewarded. Mazine there to trade it out 1 for 1. Is Mazine not able to find much more? And Fnatic just roll through Furia.
Almost finds tags on the Leo too. 2v3. Chronicle one off his ult.
Oh, that shot there hurts a little bit. Leo with the plan, able to get the Hunter's Fury online. I mean, the utility is just so suffocating, so suppressing. This round is clean. Fnatic get to map point. Fnatic get to series point.
And Fnatic
Got that
ever
much
so close
point.
to putting down a team that really gave them challenges here. Durka, I love the dash. Up Trash, pre-round, dashes over, turns the flash. And that's just way too much space for them to hold.
Yeah,
and also, the fact that they all wait till they're grouped up and 2 players are just run spraying against the Spectre player. You might get 1, but there's no way you get more than that with the spacing that they had.
Paulo, look at the buy for Furia. It's not great. DGZin, once again, the playmaker. Tries to find some space, tries to find a pick, but the hit's the opposite side of the map. Bladestorm used, Durka again. Looking to put him away, dashes into the Cloudburst, and yeah, he's flashed, but he's still pushing, he's still going. Hunter's Fury now as Durka gets dropped. Fury able to keep the aggression back for now.
Making things work still.
Remember, this buy's not great, and it still isn't. They only have 1 rifle.
Boaster's going to the other side. His teammates are way far away. DigiZin's gonna cut them off right now, it looks like. He is deep in this, and Alfier's going for the reflank.
Oh my goodness, this is so gutsy.
Look
this
at Boaster.
is so risky.
Boaster right now is delaying for his teammates to get closer to plant.
How much does DGZin find? Huge kill to drop Khalil. But again, all eyes turn to DGZin. Can he cut off the rotations? Can he land the shot? No! Leo plays spoiler. And that very well may do it.
They can still fight the 1v1 on site.
It's so silent in this crowd right now as they try to get Brock back to life, but no! Fnatic 1 kill away from cleaning it up.
Oh!
Pushing.
Oh my god! They won!
They beat the crowd, they beat Furia, and they advance.
Absolutely. Silencing some of the doubts we might have had after the first map. But that was a statement in the second. And Furia, they fought hard, but they ran out of gas.
Yeah, they did.
And again, I think back to so many of these moments where players are just going for hero plays. Players are just going to try to get the kills. And against a team of Fnatic's caliber, that just doesn't cut it.
Nope. And you know, that again, I want to say this is where experience comes into play for Fnatic, because they stay true to what they know, they stay true to the game plan, but as we saw on Haven, they were prone to do that as well. It just really was, I mean, the shots weren't landing for Fury and Fnatic after the timeout. They weather things so well. They really let Durka go make plays, go push, go put them away, and that's exactly what he does. And boy, we've got to talk about Boaster. I mean, his individual performance was exceptional.
Late.
Certainly.
Hello, Rev.
And outcalled them to
Fnatic won. Oh my god.
plenty of ideas. What is this?
I'm not sure.
What is
Simba.
this?
We've gone full Lion King. That makes Boaster Rafiki, by the way.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
absolutely. Absolutely. Smiles from the Fnatic team. Smiles for the Fnatic faithful.
That was a tough battle.
Yes, it was.
Incredibly tough.
But like you said, they just ran out of gas.
Furia, yes.
Yeah.
I think on a sense, especially that attack side, I was just seeing way too much of the same thing. And that is kind of your dream as an IGL to play against.
Yeah, doesn't get any easier than that.
Still celebrations. And they've made it. Hey, they've made it to top 8. That's a pretty consistent result for Fnatic.
Wait, this
but now
means
is the biggest question for them moving forward.
this means 100 T and Fnatic got in.
The next round. That's 100 Thieves.
100.
That's a rematch too, an elimination rematch that we saw at Champions.
Holy
Fnatic got the better of
shit.
them last time.
Holy shit, I'm excited for that.
Honestly, they're looking very good.
They just look complete, right? Like Chronicle has massive moments. Leo, you just can't really describe the value that Leo brings to this Fnatic squad.
I think it's consistency in the, I mean, he's also completely switched over towards like a supportive, like super supportive role in the scan initiators and all sorts of different agents too. Comparison to prior where he was really fragging really hard.
He was.
And so this MVP vote goes down to Durka, Leo, and Alfier. I mean, Durka had moments for sure, especially in the first half.
He did.
I don't know, man. I would have put Chronicle up there for the
Woo!
performance too.
That was fun.
Up there for the Ascent performance, right?
Yeah.
Like
Tough call. You guys get to decide.
And the truth is, that's the mark of a championship caliber team, right? If all 5 of them can be pointed as the most valuable players in any series, given the one we just saw against Fury that
That
was hitting,
was fun.
that's very impressive. We're gonna throw it to a break. We'll let you all decide who the MVP is. We'll be right back.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm excited for 100 Thieves versus Fnatic. The rematch. Oh my god. Bro, I guess that's it. It's 10. Yes. Oh. 10? Today then. Gonna read. Bro, someone's doing karaoke. Karaoke stream. Let's raid them. Okay. Go. Okay. Thank you to everyone that stopped by, stuck around, Thank you. Thank you. Tomorrow again, I'll be streaming. And I'll be making a schedule for Saturday, the karaoke stream. Okay. We go. Go. Noted. No. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. See you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.